Oh, I guess I went live before I didn't mean to go live before I actually sent this link over here. So I may be joined by people. But um hang on. Anyway, how is everyone? Yes, Joanna, how are you? How are you enjoying your read a fairy tale that no one is actually liking? Are you happy that you read it while everyone else was? So you can commiserate about how no one actually likes it. What is up? Vidya, hello. Arian, Logan again, hello. Matt, Urza, Tamara, Theo, TKD, Kevin, Sharon, yes. Matt, what is up? Guys, so good to see you guys. Yeah, I was gonna start earlier, but I mean I was late getting up and I wanted to play some video games and then I needed to shower and eat. And so I read some, and it was raining. Oh, it was raining outside, and I like to be in my garage when it rains, so I can actually experience the rain. So I did that, and I decided to eat, and so it just took 100 minutes. So Justin, what's up? Mike, what's up? Yeah, Urza, everyone, like I haven't seen one person give it 5 stars. Not one. I've seen 4 stars. I've seen 3 stars, 3.5. I haven't seen anybody give it 4 stars. What are your thoughts, Joanna? And glad you're reading a good book now. Yeah, I saw that also. Yeah, most people have been mad. Like the consensus seems to be like the first half is really good, and then I don't know. King does what King does. I haven't read a King book in like ages. Um, yeah, same. So I'm not as behind at work. I might get some grading done, but I think I'm going to finish. So I finished Empire of Exiles, which, if you saw on Goodreads, I gave 5 stars. It's not high. It's not my high. It's not high on the 5 star scale, but it did just enough for me to where it went to 5 stars. I think a lot of people will. You want to jump on this, Thea? You want to jump on this? A lot of people. Oh, hold on. Kate's here. Hang on. Whoop. So a lot of people will. I think a lot of people are going like if they read it. I think it's going to be. I think a lot of people give it 4. I gave it 5 because because it's about freaking. They sit there like I love that this woman clearly cares about the author clearly cares about like artifacts and stuff. So it was neat and like the history and conspiracy like at the center of it was really interesting to me. More in my review when it comes out closer because it comes out in November and they don't want us to like put out you know big reviews. I need to film my video. I actually, if this goes on long enough, I may during one of the sprints go film my review for this. Um, but like, there's a couple love interest things that don't work. Like they like at one point I'm like, wait, oh, so she likes the detective? Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, okay. Like, so I didn't really like that. And the detective is the least developed of the characters, which sucks. I like the detective. But I love the main character, like the main character Quill, little archivist. He's just he's just a kid who's just like, okay, like I get that, but I literally just saw a murder. So what are we doing about that? Are we doing anything about that? Hey, why are you still talking about this other thing? Hey, what are we gonna do about the guy that just got murdered? And he should be really annoying, but I found it so like real to like some kid like this is like, hey, guys, I don't care about whatever else you're talking about. I literally just watched a dude die. Are we gonna go talk to the police? I don't know. I really liked him. And the magic is super cool. So that's my Empire of Exile pitch. So now I am reading my the arc of Pulling the Wings Off of Angels by KJ Parker. It's his new novella coming out in November. I also got approved for the arc of Tchaikovsky's City of Lost Names or something, but I don't think I'm going to read it till closer to December when it comes out because I really wish I hadn't picked up this arc. I'm debating on whether or not I'm just going to commit to finishing series for the rest of the year and not pick up anything new and just commit to be like, I'm going to wipe out as many series as I can because there's a whole bunch. I have a stack of books right over here that I added to of books that I really, really want to read. Many of them I have not heard even one person or only one person speak of, which is, right up my alley. And this Parker novel, like, I get it, Parker. You don't like religion. Okay. Like you've made it very clear. But like I just don't like these particular novels of his where it's just like, look how smart I am. Let me show you how anybody smart would never believe in like, and it's just like, dude, like I don't need your cynicism with this. Like, can we go back to talking about the cynicism of politics? Like, I'm okay with that. It's just his religious book, his like the ones that deal with religion are ironically too preachy. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm like 65% through. That's what I'm going to do first. So hold on. Let me catch up here. No, it's not the Return of the Strumpet yet. Not the Return of the Strumpet yet because I'm not going to give this novella I'm reading currently 5 stars. I gotcha. What's up, Bee's Knees? Yeah, I enjoyed it. What's up, Anita? Cool. Razor's Edge. Hello, Tony. I am, that will happen soon, TKD. So I think that I am going to, when I finish this, I am going to finish the 2 books that I have begun, which is God Is Not Willing and Alloy of Law, because I'm 100 pages in the one and 150 pages in the other. I'm going to finish those 2. And then I think I'm going to turn and at least read book 5 of App. Kate, how are you? Sorry, I was in the middle of talking when I let you on, and so I.
No worries.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Behind on a lot of things, but that's life.
I was like, why can't I hear you? And then I'm like, I had my freaking speaker volume at 30%. What the crap? Yeah, I'm behind on stuff too, but I might grade some during another sprint. I'm gonna keep these going till like, I guess till Christina gets home. She's in Tallahassee. She'll be home by dinner, maybe 7 or so. I'll probably keep these going for 3 hours at least. Not quite as long as the last one, but so what are you in the middle of reading, Kate? Did you ever finish Jade Legacy? Which, hold on, speaking of, I saw someone give Jade Legacy 4 stars today, and I was so happy. I was so happy that someone gave it 4 stars. Please.
I have not finished Jade Legacy yet. That's one of like 5 books that I have going, so.
Oh, right on. I forgot that you're one of the queens of multiple book readings.
I try. My brain can't focus. I've tried reading just one book before, and my brain can't focus. It's like, why are we reading just this one book when we have all these other books we need to read? Every time I've tried reading just one book, usually when I get to like about like 100 pages to the end, then my brain will focus on that one book. But
freaking Tony's gonna be reading Theocritus. Wow. Sharon's reading Remarkably Bright Creatures for the book club. Obviously not in the Greek, but I'm just happy that you're reading a Greek author.
That would be even more impressive.
I got recently. I got selected political speeches of Cicero and freaking selected speeches of Demosthenes, because I'm currently in the middle of teaching Demosthenes, and Cicero is coming up in my Latin class. And guys, Cicero, while a twerp, is like the father of diss tracks. Like the way he writes, like, oh my gosh, I'm just gonna read y'all like the opening of Against Catiline, which is a guy who tried to overthrow the Republic and tried to kill Cicero when he was consul. 63 BC, this is from. So, listen up for this. In the name of heaven, Catiline, how long do you propose to exploit our patience? Do you really suppose that your lunatic activities are going to escape our retaliation forevermore? Are there no limits to this audacious, uncontrollable swaggering? Look to the garrison of our Roman nation, which guards the Palatine by night. Look at the patrols ranging the city, the whole population gripped by terror, the entire body of loyal citizens massing at one single spot. Look at this meeting of our Senate behind strongly fortified defenses. See the expressions on the countenances of every one of these men who are here. Have none of these sights made the smallest impact on your heart? You must be well aware that your plot has been detected. Now that every single person in this place knows all about your conspiracy, you cannot fail to realize it is doomed. Do you suppose there's a single individual here who has not the very fullest information about what you were doing last night and the night before, where you went, the men you summoned, the plans you concocted? I love Cicero. I love Cicero. And then, hold on, he drops. Where's his insults? Hold on, I'm trying to find the insults. Oh, here we go. Since that is the position, Catiline, I call upon you to leave for the destination you have already in mind. Depart at last from our city. The gates are open. Be on your way. Your camp run by Manlius has been waiting all too long for you to take over its command, and take all your friends with you, or as many as you can. Clean this city up. Once there's a wall between you and ourselves, you will have delivered me from grave anxiety. With us, you can remain no longer. I find it unendurable that you should still be here. Unendurable, intolerable, impermissible. Get him, Cicero. Anyway. All right. Theo Boosh, welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. Y'all welcome Theo to this prince also.
Why are you yelling at me? What were you reading? Was that Marcus Cicero?
I was reading Cicero's first Catilinarian speech.
Cool. That's awesome.
I love Cicero's incredibly bombastic style of oratory, where he like repeats. He's like the forerunner of Churchill. So what are you going to be reading, Theo? What are you reading currently?
I'm wrapping up 11/22/63 by Stephen King. And then I'm going to jump into, we just got off a live stream probably about 45 minutes, an hour ago, with Howling Dark, with Christopher Rocchio. So I'm probably going to want to jump into Demon in White fairly quickly. Yeah. So that'd be kind of cool.
Gotcha. I was reading Cicero, Andy. Yes, Chase is reading Rebecca. I've not been able to say Rebecca in forever. Oh, Cicero. Look, I'd vote for Cicero for president. Like, Cicero wasn't corrupt. He was a twerp and arrogant, but at least he wasn't corrupt. Thank you, Mike. What else we got? Yes, Jurassic Park is excellent. Have y'all read Jurassic Park, Kate, Theo?
Jurassic Park, yes.
It's so good. I really like it.
Yeah.
It's on my never-ending TBR.
Where, yeah. So you haven't read it yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, it's one of the rare instances where the book is amazing, the movie's amazing, but like they're totally different. I would read it for sure if you haven't.
Yeah, it's good. The movie is also excellent and does a pretty decent job. I don't know why they can't make another good one. I don't know why.
Seems like they're struggling for sure.
It's freaking terrible. Like they're terrible.
Yeah.
I hate them. But have you read a lot of Crichton? Theo, have you read any more besides?
I haven't read a lot of Crichton. There's a couple that I've read and I can't quite remember the names now. I started years ago Sphere, and I didn't finish that one. The Andromeda Strain I did read. Not enough enough to know that I like him.
I've read Sphere because I like the squid. And Timeline, Jurassic Park.
Timeline I have, but I never read. Yeah.
I like Timeline. Sphere, Timeline, 1 and 2, Jurassic Park. Prey, is that one of his?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one with the nanomachines. I read that one. That's the most recent one I read back when it came out, and I think that's the last one I read. I don't think I've read Andromeda Strain. I read. Yeah. And I think that's it. So I haven't read all of his stuff by far, but I have read some. Nice. Hold on, look at all these comments here. Got so many. 11/22/63. So have you read this, Kate?
I haven't.
Everyone loves this book. I saw the Hulu show. It was fine.
Everyone said it was decent. Like it was pretty good. You didn't like it?
No, it was fine. I didn't dislike it. It was just fine. Like I'm like, it's the 50s and or I guess the 60s. And I'm just like, I mean, it's a time period I don't care about. It's the problem.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was fine. And I also don't like James Franco. So that was a challenge. But everyone says the book is really good, and so I'm just like, the book, I don't know what the book does differently than the miniseries, but the miniseries was. I mean, I'm glad I watched it. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
my favorite thing.
I'm enjoying it. I'm glad I'm glad I'm reading it for sure. I'm in the tail end of it. Last maybe 20%.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Andy, I started reading The Lightning Thief when I first started BookTube. I hate it. I hate it. In fact, it reads too young. Like I thought it was going to be like Harry Potter, but like with the Greek gods, it's not. It's like Dora with the Greek gods.
You know what book you wouldn't like,
What?
Alan? Is City of Brass.
Really? Everyone says like, "Oh, you'll like it."
I
No?
don't. I don't like it. No, it reads a little YA. There's some instant love. There's some love triangles. There's some. It's just.
I've heard
wasn't
that
my
the
jam.
first book is like that, but the second two aren't.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
And so I just filmed my wrap up, and it got me thinking about it. And it was okay. There was enough to like, and I think a lot of people will find stuff to like. And I'm hoping that the next couple are good. I own all three. The covers are gorgeous, and I just think I'm going to prioritize a lot of other books before I get back to those.
Yeah, I got you.
A lot
Kate,
of
if you
people are
read
going to love them.
the David Bond?
I've read the first book. I haven't finished the series. I'm a serial series starter.
Me too. It's a problem.
That's
For
what
sure.
I was
At
like.
one point, I like tried to make a list of all the series that I had going, and it became like once I got to like 40 or 50, I just stopped counting.
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
more than me. But I mean, that's why I'm trying to like I have several series. I have several trilogies that I've read the first book of, and that I just need to read the last two, which I could easily
Yeah.
do this year, and then never think about them again. You know what I mean? Like, so I really am considering like just putting the kibosh on new stuff and just wiping out at least series, not like Dresden that has like, I have 13 more to read, but like 3 or 4, maybe 5 book series that I can just,
Yeah.
Fair enough, yeah.
I mean, I'm reading Jade Legacy, which will close off one series. So.
Yeah, see, I could read Jade War and Jade Legacy and make Charmaine happy, and then I could finally go on BookTube and be like, hey guys, Jade Legacy sucks, and guess what? I've read it. So guess like all you've done is empower me. Now I'm super powered because now I can say it sucks,
Yeah.
and I know it sucks.
And you can strike it off your series list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what if you love it?
If I love it, then I will say, you know what, guys?
You have to admit it.
Of course, because I'm like,
Yeah.
because I'm not disingenuous. I will be like, guys, you're right. This is an excellent book.
Yeah.
There is no way that there's no way that it will live up to the hype that has been.
It's
presented.
gotten a lot of hype. That's
Yeah.
the problem with stuff, right? You hype it up so much, and it just sometimes it makes the experience less enjoyable, right? Because you're waiting for that, and it just never hits. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I've talked about Joanna with this a lot, like about. I think it's slightly disingenuous for content creators to say that they are not affected, like that. Oh, I'm completely objective
no.
about like I don't believe that's possible as a human being to not be
Right.
affected by things.
By the hype?
Yeah,
you mean?
yeah, but
Yes.
by the hype,
It's-
by your personal opinion of the author, by what your friends think, even if it's not hype,
Sure.
by like if you've heard that all your friends don't like it, you know what I mean? Like with Emperor's Blade.
Yeah.
If I had read that, I would have been like, this book is, I mean, it's not great, but it's not horrible. But because every person in my Discord mostly despised it, I was like, man, I hate this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And some of us
Even
are more,
if you try to fight it, it's still in the back of your head. Like,
and some of us are more
either I'm
influenced
supposed to
than
love
others.
this book or I'm supposed to hate this book.
Correct. So I think, I mean, I'm not saying my problem is never that Jade Legacy is not going to be a good book. That is never, like, I'm being misrepresented when people say that. I am saying that when this was first being reviewed, like the sheer amount of just like, this is the
Craziness.
best book I've ever
Yeah.
read. It's just like, I can't with this right now.
It's like Evie's not here, so I have to take up this stand of like, I enjoy Brandon Sanderson books, but I don't think they're the best books I've ever read.
Yeah.
And like every time, like I feel like the next time I read a Brandon Sanderson book, I'm just gonna like secretly read it because every time I read a Brandon Sanderson book, you get like deluged with people wanting to know your opinions, and if they're not where they think it's supposed to be, then they're disappointed. And I'm like, every reader is different and they're going to react to books differently. I don't care if people hate the book, my favorite books. There are a lot of people that don't care for the Outlander books, and I love them, and I don't care.
Yeah.
Every reader has their different taste in books, and
For sure. Okay, so hang on. Like I've gotten so behind on the comments. And welcome Sam R. Kev. What's up, Kev? Kev is
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Hopefully my mic is working.
new to the patron subscription, but so he's jumping on a stream with us too, which is freaking awesome. How are you, Kev? Sam R. Kev, which Mal is in reference, is awesome.
I'm doing good.
Good. What are you reading currently?
This bad boy. You
Oh,
can't see it 'cause-
cold.
It's got a shiny Mylar cover on it.
Yeah,
I didn't put it on there, but
I gotcha. So Coco, I always recommend the Sharp series. I love Bernard Cornwell is fantastic. You can read anything of his, and he's the GOAT of historical fiction. I have not yet read any historical fiction that I like better than Cornwell stuff. Now I haven't read a ton, but we'll see. Great China Zoo. What are we doing? I was 7 years old the first time my uncle poisoned me. That sounds like a KJ Parker first line. City of Lies, right on. Rebecca. Christy, you want to come read with us? Sharon, you can also come read with us if you want. Charmaine also. I also don't like James Franco. Yes, a douche. Yes, James Franco. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to catch up. I liked Michael Crichton, but yeah, he did die, which makes me sad. Marty McFly. Yeah, I want to read Codex Alera. People are way more torn on Codex Alera than they are in Dresden. Betrayal in Winter. Yes, it's Jimmy Nuts. Dresden. Jade Legacy. Oh my gosh, I'm so behind. Grey Coats is amazing. Shut up, Jimmy. You hated. What's up, Austin? Yeah, seriously. Emperor's Blades was the beginning of the end. Like, it ruined my channel. Like, all my friends abandoned me, won't read anything with me anymore. Like, no one talks in my Discord anymore. Like, I had to quit BookTube. Like, it ruined my life. I hate you, Brian Stavely. I'm just kidding. That's being hyperbolic, but still. Yes, Mithridates. Okay, so this is a true story, guys. Mithridates 6 Eupater, or Eupater of Pontus. When I lecture on Caesar, Mithridates has like 3 rebellions against Rome. So in my lectures, he is Yosemite Sam from those old cartoons. So he's always like, "Woo! Time to start ourselves a rebellion!" And he's got the dual pistols. My kids never forget Mithridates. And you can see it sometimes when they're taking their test, you'll see them go, "Woo!" like quietly at their desks because they that's how they remember. No, I'm not talking about Babel. Oh, freaking implications. I'm almost caught up. Oh my gosh. I have never gotten this horribly behind on comments that wasn't on an AMA with me and Christina. Oh my gosh. All right. Anyway, we're caught up.
That was a close one.
It was a close one. Anyway, do you guys want to be productive, get something done? What are you gonna be reading, Theo, or doing something else? Or?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go grab a coffee and I'm gonna come back and read a little bit with you guys for sure.
I made coffee too. I just made coffee too.
You have to.
Yeah. Heck yeah. And Anita, I'll be finishing. I'm gonna try to finish during the sprint the that novella by Parker, Pulling the Wings Off of Angels. I will say my boy Saturninus returned. So if you've read the Saturninus books, you should read this because Saturninus is a guest star, which I do like. All right, well, cool. Let's get it done. And if any you people, you have the link, you can jump in while we're doing this. And if I see it, I'll pop it. So let's go ahead and do this till the 30, and we'll revisit. All right, guys. Happy working.
I'll be back too.
All right. Logan, for a second, I thought, sorry for interrupting everybody. I thought you were a different Logan. Like there's another teenager Logan that comes in here and is a subscriber of mine that is always like, has terrible opinions. So I saw this and I was like, yeah, Mithridates is a 6. You're correcting me from saying Mithridates 6. So if anyone is listening, let me explain something to you. So, and it drives people who aren't me or who aren't me and mine crazy, apparently. So when I teach classical studies, and there's a lot of people with the same name, and in Rome, there's a lot of people with the same name. They just have numbers after their name. And so like we say Henry VIII, right? And Richard III, right? That's okay. But in ancient history, I do not do that. So I say Mithridates 6 or Antiochus 3 or Perdiccas 2. That is what I say. And so my children also say that. And I don't know why people get such a bee in their bonnet about it, but they definitely do. They're like, it's Mithridates the 6th, like Logan just did. And it's like, no, it's Mithridates 6 or Perdiccas 3. And I didn't even realize it was weird until like we actually talked to other people. And they're like, why do y'all do that? Like, where did that come from? It's like, it came from me. And so there. And, you know, y'all can come at me if you want. But I refuse. I refuse to be cowed by the cult. Anyway, Jimmy, I'm convinced you come to my sprints just to troll me. Like that's it. You're like, you know what? I'm not going to be productive. I'm just going to go troll Alan. Anyway, sorry for interrupting everybody. All right. So hopefully I'll ask how everyone did in a second. I read some, but I was less productive than I wanted to be. And then I don't know why I picked up my controller and played Bike of Siwa for like 15 minutes. I don't really know why. I have no idea why, other than like, I'm so close to being done. But then I read for the last 10 minutes or so. So I'm gonna finish it next stream. I will finish this book. Welcome, Chase.
Hey,
we got a full house here today. I love these sprints. I get so much done. Well, not this one, but I will this next one. Oops. How did you guys do, Kate? Did you get any done?
I got about 20 pages read.
Nice, 20 pages. Theo, how much you get done?
Yeah, about a chapter. Yeah, not bad.
How close are you to the end?
I got about 20% ish.
Oh, nice. Are you
20%.
It's
a big book though.
Is it on Kindle?
I have the audiobook on Scrib.
Gotcha.
I have the ebook and I have the hardcover. So it kind of depends where I am, what I'm doing. Yeah.
I gotcha. Very cool. Kev, how much you get done on TTH?
I got a whole 16 pages.
I mean,
Nice.
That's
I'm only like 30 pages in, so
It's better than zero.
Right on. Christy, how are you? You joined while we were sprinting. How are you? I haven't talked to you in forever.
It's been a while. I'm
been a
excited you're
while.
doing this and I could actually come.
Yes. I read your comment on my video where you're saying that Monte Cristo's too long, yet you read Dostoevsky and Tolstoy? Like
Dostoevsky is funny the whole way
Okay,
through.
but
It does
Tolstoy?
not feel. Tolstoy, I didn't finish. He was too long too.
Oh, okay. So it's just all right. So 900 pages is not too long, but 1100 is too long. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
It depends on what writer we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Word.
Word.
What are you reading currently?
Currently, I'm reading another Dostoevsky.
How long is it? 998 pages?
Pretty close, yeah.
Which one are you reading?
It's called Demons. It's really funny so far, but I've only just started it.
Freaking Dostoevsky. Also, Theo, you are trained in the martial arts?
Yeah, I did all my life. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's weird.
You are actually a Greek hoplite, like in real life. Like you are.
Well, I don't know about that, but I could punch somebody if I like super had to. So
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Jermaine, welcome.
Hello.
What are you reading? Are you reading?
I'm reading the book that shan't be named.
You're reading Babel, Jermaine. Read Hench.
Hint is over there. It's too far.
Jermaine, don't read Babel. All right. Well, did you get any read?
A few pages. It took me a while to get focus. ADHD life.
Oh, I understand. I've taken my medicine, and so like I took my medicine like 2 hours ago, and so I'm cresting the wave where like I like everyone and I like my students, and like I have a good outlook on life, and so if my students were like, Mr. Walker, like, what do you think? I'll be like, you know what? I'm really proud of you and all that stuff, but fortunately they don't watch these, so I don't have to say that. Theo, Jimmy
He's just. It's sad because he doesn't know what he's talking about. So actually, Jimmy, first of all, you wouldn't heel hook me because you couldn't pass my guard if you tried. But he is a purple belt, and so he is, by all definitions, very good at jiu-jitsu. A purple belt is very dangerous, and so I'm a couple levels below him, and it takes an awful lot of time to get from one belt to another. And Jimmy is apparently pretty good. So I'd love the chance to roll with Jimmy. That'd be awesome. That'd be a fun roll. For sure.
I will sell tickets. It'll be book 2 pay-per-view.
It'd be awesome. And now I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jimmy can wrestle. Like I know he's done wrestling, but I think he's an okay wrestler. And
Yes.
so
I
has an
defeated him
advantage.
in Florida. I beat him, but
There's a-
he is pretty good.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
That just makes you even better, right, Alan?
I mean,
Oh yeah, he's got 4 stripes on the blue belt. Sorry, Jimmy, you're almost there, man. To me, you're a purple belt. You're just about there.
where's it go? Brown is first, right?
It goes white, 4 stripes. Blue, you get 4 stripes. Purple, 4 stripes. Brown, 4 stripes, and then black belt.
Oh, really?
And that from white to black is like, it's like 10 years. So it's an awful lot of time. Yeah.
Wow. Ben over here reading Monte Cristo. Chase, how are you? I haven't talked to you in forever either.
Yeah,
I haven't
it's been
seen you in ages.
a really long time. It's been like what, almost a year since I've seen you last.
I know. Well, Christina says hello to you and Kennedy. Also, she is somewhere. Oh, I know where my wife is. She's in Tallahassee at a friend's birthday. I don't know
Did you
why I
pull
did
a
like this
Finland,
somewhere.
Alan?
She is in Tallahassee at a friend's birthday party.
Sounds pretty fun.
But anyway, what are you reading? Oh wait, you told me you're reading Babel.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm reading Rebecca by Daphne du
That's what I
Maurier.
thought. I was like, he didn't say Babel, but okay.
No, I was just talking to you. I was
Don't do
just-
that. Why do you have that book? Toss it.
What?
Rebecca. Yeah, Emily, I didn't know we were gonna have sprints either, but I got a lot done last time, so I'm getting a lot done now.
Here we
Or I
are.
hope so. I'm not getting anything done like right this second, but you know, it is what we have 80 people. Why on earth would 80 people come in to do this and watch? I guess everyone is having a productivity problem. I think people are hoping for chaos like last time. There's no chaos here. Jake
Yeah,
has not yet.
BookTube never fails to
Heard us.
amaze me though. People just love watching other people read.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we might talk about something interesting eventually, but right now we're just talking about books, which is also interesting. It's September. It's mid-September. What's on everyone's schedule like next? Like, what are you going to be reading next? Like, I'm going to try to finish those 2 books. Ally of Law God is Not Willing. And if I can finish both of those in September, I will be happy because then I can start October like fresh reading whatever the heck I want to read. Though I actually might pick up Purple and Black and reread Purple and Black because I can do that in a day. And it is my favorite of the Parker novellas. Kate, what are you doing after? Well, I mean, you're probably going to finish one of the 12 books you've started, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, September is banned books month. So Stephanie, Kate, and I have a banned books mini readathon going on. So half of my TBR is like classics that have been banned over time.
Word.
That's pretty cool.
I'm reading To Kill a Mockingbird right now. So
September is in Florida has been declared like Constitution Month or something like that. We literally have to on September 17th. The social science classes have to literally talk about the American Constitution in their classes. Like it's by law, by statute on September 17th. The interesting thing is I talk about the American Constitution in my class all the time because I talk about the Roman Constitution. And so I'm
do
all,
they specify which constitution you have?
yeah,
to
they
talk
say the
about?
American Constitution specifically.
Can you do a compare and contrast?
Yeah, I mean, we're based off the Brits who based it off the Romans. You know, there's similarities.
Everything goes back to the Romans eventually.
Everything always go back to well, really back to the Greeks, but then the Romans, you know, kind of co-opted them to have some culture because they didn't have time. The Romans are the STEM kids, and the Greeks are the liberal arts kids. So, so Theo, what are you reading after your stuff?
I'm going to jump right in probably next week to Demon in White.
That's right. That's right.
That's yeah. And then I have, as you guys know, the Grimoire crew kind of chose my TBR for me. So we all kind of swapped our TBRs a little bit, or we chose books for each other. And so I have N.K. Jemisin to read the 5th season.
That's
is another
right.
one. I think RJ picked that one for me. And I have Blood Meridian queued up on audio, which is what Baron chose for me.
And that's
Alex chose
unsigned.
11/22/63. Yeah, that one I've read a couple chapters. I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm probably actually like 20% in, and I was just kind of reading that earlier, and it's okay. Like it's cool. You know, we'll see
You
how
like
that
Grimm
goes.
stuff.
I gotcha.
He's like the original
Yeah.
Grimm writer.
Yeah, and actually, I'm gonna read The Road in October for part of
Oh.
kind of a spooky season
That's a good one.
TBR. So yeah, but Blood Meridian is the one that's kind of divisive and it's kind of hard for people to get into. I'm reading it only on audio, so I'm not
Mhm.
having the problem that people
Yeah.
have
With
with
punctuation.
punctuation. And yeah, it just kind of flows, and the guy is a pretty good narrator, and the writing is like poetry, so it's just, you know, it's not like an enjoyable book, but it's like, well, I can
Yeah.
appreciate it for sure.
Written
So
well. I took a class
yeah.
where we read like all of his books in grad school. So
Oh my goodness.
wow.
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 One of my
That's
students
like
was
Penny.
reading. One of my students was reading Normal People by Sally Rooney, and I just picked it up because I'm like, what is this? And I started, and I'm like, where are the quotation marks? Why is there literally no delineation between people talking and narration?
They want to be like T.S. Eliot.
I don't like that, though. That is dumb. Why would you do that? I despise that. Yes, King Charles. King Charles III.
3.
Currently in King Charles III.
It only took 70 some years.
Thank you so much. There's only what?
It only took him 70 some years.
He's gonna be king for like a month.
Yeah, I know. Poor Charles.
Poor guy, man. Yeah.
But I mean, the last Charles they had was what, in the 1616 something?
A long time ago. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
been a hot minute, and yet when freaking William dies, his son's gonna be George VII. Like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
too many Georges. They
A lot
need
of
to insert
Georges.
some Charleses up in there.
A lot of Edwards, I think, too. Haven't there been?
Yeah, I hope they call him
Yeah.
King Chuck. I really want King Chuck.
King Chucky. Yeah.
Yeah, be like, hey, King
Oh,
Chuck,
gross.
King Chuck III. Fool's Quest.
King Chaz.
Yeah, King Chaz. Yes. How you doing, Your Majesty Chaz, Prime Minister?
Oh, jeez.
Like the Prime Minister, Britain needs to figure out what they're doing.
Yeah.
No, Logan, it's Charles III. I mean, to be fair, that's true. Dang, yeah, C-3PO, the post office. So,
funny.
Kev, you're probably going to be reading Toll the Hounds till October because it's
Well, it depends. I
so
read
long.
Midnight Tides and Bone Hunters both within like 9 days.
Yes, but those are good.
So if this one is good, then it might only take like 5 days.
But it isn't. So you'll be reading it for.
I don't know.
weeks.
We'll see. I got Excalibur next though.
Yes,
Fucking right.
Excalibur is amazing.
Yeah.
Though it is,
But
it is, I think, my least favorite of the three.
I'm listening
What?
to
Really?
the Rhythm of War audiobook too, and it's bad.
Yeah, Theo. I think it's my least favorite of the three.
Interesting.
I
Do you
don't-
like Enemy of God best?
Yes.
That was a good book. Yeah,
That's
that was a good
because
book.
it's incredible. I don't like the search for the cauldron in the first part.
I agreed. Agreed.
But everything else I really love.
The way that was done was great, but I could have lived without it. But
Yeah.
I get why it's in there. He got to do
and
it. Yeah.
Keeble's narration of both the thing with Derval and Lancelot, Lancelot's men rather, and his narration of the argument between Derval and Arthur with Tristan and Isolde is like two of the best scenes in the whole series. And Keeble's so good. So I think that's why. And then I just don't like Mordred. Like I actually hate Mordred. And
You're not supposed to.
Well, you're
like Mordred.
supposed to. You're supposed to hate
yeah,
it.
I know, but I don't like Mordred. Like I don't like Lancelot either. But I like when Lancelot's in the book because I hate him.
Gotcha.
Like I don't like Mordred, even though I don't like him. That doesn't make sense. But
He's not a villain
get
you
you.
can get
I get
behind.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
I
well-
hear that they're adapting the winter? thing?
Yes.
I
That's what
did
I
hear
heard.
that, and I hope it does not suck
I know.
badly because
I know.
I really like. Oh man, if they do that, who's doing it? Do we know?
I
That's a
don't
good
know.
question. Let me find out.
It was like some British network, right?
That would make sense. That would make sense.
Oh, is it BBC?
I don't
Yes,
think
Samantha.
so.
I not think Galahad is Galahad even in it? Is Galahad in Warlord?
Yeah, he is.
He's
Yeah.
in the third one.
I think he's even in the second one,
He's
if I'm
in the
not
second
mistaken.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He
that's
becomes
right.
good friends with Derval.
That's
in the
right.
second book, I think. Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Look at all this. Look at all this hate for my Toll the Hounds opinion. Whatever. Go ahead. Bring it. Bring it. But man, if it's good, like Warlord could be amazing.
Yeah, it has the potential to be incredible. Yeah, it does.
I just hope it does not. Like, I hope they don't have some like freaking like the casting has to be perfect for this show. Like it just has to. Like I'm glad the Brits are doing it because if it's not the Brits, if it was Americans, they will literally sacrifice talent
Yeah.
for looks.
Like a name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too. for
Yeah,
sure.
a name, and then like they have to be hot. Like I love British TV because it casts the weirdest looking people, and I'm like, thank you, thank you. These people are good actors. I don't care if they're weird looking.
Do you want representation, Alan? Is that
ITV.
why?
I just
The
want good
weird-looking
actors.
people?
I
Okay.
literally don't care. Like, I don't care if they're attractive as long as they're good actors. The
It
problem
needs to
is,
be like real. Yeah.
yeah, like
It's gonna be.
It's not going to be a good adaptation unless they cast Ben Barnes. That's all I'm saying.
no,
It's
They're
from
doing a
Sony's
10-part
Bad
series.
Wolf production.
it's from Sony.
Oh no.
Sony's
Sony,
Bad Wolf
yeah.
Productions
No,
and
that's
the
not
UK
good.
streaming platform
Oh,
Bad
no.
Wolf.
ITVX.
That sounds like Doctor Who, but probably not. Hold on. Oh, I mean, I like both of them. They're both
Tom
good.
Middleton.
but,
Tom Middleton. Yeah.
like, I just don't like. I don't want them because it's like, oh look, Loki is hanging out at whatever. I don't think all the Brits are ugly. Confirmed. I said. I think
I think that's what you said. That
It's
was
not.
verbatim almost.
That's what I got
I'm
from
pretty
it.
sure.
it is.
Rewind the tape.
That is not
They're
what
gonna
I
begin
said.
shooting this year. it
Um,
says.
hang on.
Well.
hang on. Albert thinks it's going to be trash. Hold on. Where else is this? People thinking I don't like that Toll the Hounds is bad. That's fine. I mean, I do like Doctor Who. Well, I don't currently like Doctor Who, but I like Doctor Who normally.
Not many
Um,
people like the current Doctor Who.
Oh, Eric, I forgot to tell you. I did, in fact, get those shoes. They were the correct ones. And so
Oh, not enough house.
I am good for four more years.
I'm happy that happened to you. I was glad to see that. Yeah.
Well, now I'm literally like setting like an alarm or a warning on every like
Yeah.
you know,
As soon as they're up, you'll get them.
correct. So I get notices to like I got to stock up so I can wear these shoes
Yeah,
until I die. Oh, what else? Matt Smith. I wouldn't be able to deal with Matt Smith. Like all of you watching House of the Dragon, like I wouldn't be able to see anything but goofy Dr. 10. 11. Sorry, 10 is the best.
Or his
Yes, I
character.
do like Downton Abbey. Downton Abbey is the most interesting show where nothing happens. Idris Elba can play anybody. I love Idris Elba.
He
Oh
could play
man, as
anyone.
Sagramore, that would be great casting. I agree with that for sure.
Is he the one guarding the cauldron?
I don't know if he's guarding the cauldron. He's like the black guy. He's like the black warrior guy
Okay,
who's part
you're-
of it. Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Sorry, I don't.
Such
I
a
don't
good
remember their
character.
names. I need to I need to listen to it again.
Everyone's like afraid
Okay.
of him and stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he'd be awesome. He'd be
Very,
awesome.
very good. Yeah.
Yeah, Logan, I got those shoes. I did get them.
Oh, Jay's here. How far are you in Babel, Jay?
Dang. Hold on. We got Thiago joining us.
Whoa.
Thiago Abdallah,
Hi,
and
Thiago.
we need to say congratulations because A Touch of Light
Yes.
has moved on to the semifinal round of Spiffbo. 8,
Yeah.
Question mark? 9?
Yeah, yeah, eight.
Okay.
I actually just jumped in to say hi because I don't know if you can hear the baby cry in the background. It's like they know,
Oh, no
and
worries.
then
Yeah, anybody
I'll
here
probably
can
have
drop
to
in and
jump
out
off pretty soon.
as you need to. It's totally fine. We'll be here for a while. No, I'm not watching House of the Dragon. I watched the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones, and that's it. I've read the books, but that's it. Yes, I love Sagramore.
Yeah, that was a good character.
You didn't even know who he was 3 minutes ago.
I know who that character is. I did
You
not
just didn't
remember
know
his
the name. Yeah.
I did not remember his name was Sagramore. But now that you have reminded me, I do remember the he's always sent out to like
Now he'll only see Idris Elba.
he's the Parmenian. He's Arthur's Parmenian. Because
Yes.
Alex and Philip always sent Parmenian as the advance guy to wreck the people or take care of stuff behind them and stuff. What's up, Brian? Jimmy, why are you such a
Jimmy the heckler.
why are you so hostile? It's in the Discord, Andrew. Yes, Shauna got Touch of Light. It's good.
Oh, I ordered it recently too.
Yeah.
Good. I enjoy it.
Awesome.
I'll be listening to it on.
I
I
always-
actually
always-
thought that RJ. I thought that RJ. So RJ actually sent this to me, and it's one that I've wanted for a long time. So I appreciate that. I thought he was going to get me to read it in our TBR swap kind of thing.
And he didn't. He
But he
didn't give
got-
it to you. What the crap?
No, he gave me 5th season, and he gave Baron Touch of Light. So Baron's going to be able to enjoy this
Oh,
sooner
nice.
than me.
Very, very
I got
cool.
the ebook audiobook bundle.
Yeah.
yeah. The ebook's 99 cents. It's been 99 cents for like over a month because I want people to enjoy the audiobook and have the ebook if they want to, do immersive reading. My
Word.
camera's going weird.
That's my
I might read
favorite
the
type of reading.
novella soon, like soon,
Oh,
way
yeah.
before I can have a chance to read that. Why not?
Novella's also good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will learn about Ruinstone, which is all over the place in the novel. I was like, what is Ruinstone? You gotta know.
Yeah, I need to see book
I
2.
told you my theory. I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
How far are you in Babel, Charmaine? Jay is at chapter 7.
Chapter 10. They're long chapters.
Right on. Thiago, Timmy says Edge is horrible.
Edge is not horrible, Jimmy. The new Edge is not horrible. I don't know what Edge you're talking about, but it's actually, if it's in my name and it's on the live stream, it's automatically true. It's on the internet, so it's true. So.
I completely agree, K
Yep.
Fox. I used to be better about remembering names. When I read books slower, I am much better at remembering names than the pace at which I read books now. Like I can remember stuff that happens, but I do not excel at remembering people's names unless it is a character that is in multiple books over a series. Like it's much easier for me to remember like the Great Codes characters' names because I had them in 4 books.
And there's
Sagamore
only
was in all
4
3,
or
but
5.
I listened to it. I didn't actually read any of it, which makes it harder.
I can remember names when I'm reading, but when on TV show, I'll forget. I'm like, wait, what is their name? I don't know.
This is the correct take. Safari is the worst.
Oh yeah.
Dang, Edge the wrestler.
He still has it though. He's back.
You'll have to ask Jay on that. I haven't read Poppy War.
I hear it's different, Matt. Like it's very hard to compare them.
I would assume so. Like,
Yeah.
it's very like you are in Oxford in this book.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you would compare.
Isn't Babel supposed to be about like linguistics and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
There is a pretty neat like magic system to it, but it's not like high fantasy. Like it's very more grounded in dark academia.
Okay.
So, Charmaine, what's after Babel?
It depends on. I don't know if it'll be directly after. Depends on how long it takes me to finish this. But Justina Ireland's new book comes out, I think, on the 20th. The Rust in the Root. And she wrote one of my favorite YA series, Dread Nation.
Right on.
And I've been waiting for her to release a book that wasn't a Star Wars book. I wouldn't feel comfortable reading Star Wars. I'd be like, what is going on?
I got you. Christy, what's after your particular Dostoevsky book?
Well, Kate and I are going to read a book by Joseph Conrad, Lord Jim. So I'm excited about that one.
At least it's not Heart of Darkness. Thank you. Oh,
And it's not 900 pages.
I love Heart of Darkness.
I had to read it in school. Chase, what's after Rebecca for you?
I'm going to read Heat 2, which is like the sequel to one of my favorite movies, but it's like a book.
It's the sequel to the Al Pacino, Robert De Niro movie?
Yeah.
Really?
Book form only?
Yeah, and I hadn't seen the movie until like last month. I saw it and I was like, oh, this has got to be like super overhyped. And it wasn't. And I loved it.
Oh my gosh.
And then I bought the book like a week later after
Freaking
seeing
Heat.
it. So.
Man. That's awesome. I did not realize they made a sequel in book form.
Yeah, it just came out a couple weeks ago.
I gotcha. All right. Well, then let us. Well, hold on. Kev, if you actually finished Toll the Hounds, are you just going to jump right into Dust of Dreams?
No, I'm taking a month break for October to read some spooky books.
Nice.
And then Dust of Dreams and Cribble God, both in November.
Okay, very cool. Very cool.
I'm liking the names, Thiago and Chase.
I have some like short story stuff. Like I bust out my Lovecraft book, and I've also got Paper Menagerie over here. I might actually read, and I've got a Brian McClellan Powder Mage short story thing that I can read.
That's really terrifying to read.
Tomatoes.
I haven't read one in so long.
Slide that to the bottom of the stack.
Don't waste your time.
Did Angela jump off that bandwagon, or are you solo now? On the
Angela's
Brian
been off the
McKellen?
bandwagon for forever. Like Angela doesn't read anything I read anymore. Like she won't read anything I read. She just reads. I don't know. They reread House of Cerulean Sea. That's what they do now.
She just
So,
read Sun Eater though.
sure. Did she? She didn't tell me.
You should
I
read that,
just found
Alan.
out.
Yep. I second that.
No.
Agreed.
How about that one? No, I'm not going to read it. 800 pages. Too
This is
long.
supposed
The
to be
first one
year
is
of the short
600.
book.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Anitha. Boo.
No, I know. Angela abandoned me. I don't know what her problem is. But I don't know. Sunny, no, y'all just heard me say I don't want to start any new series, and I certainly don't want to start a series where the second
It's a big
book is
series, yeah.
1,000 word pages
Yeah.
or 800 or something. I don't know. It's
None of them are that long.
Yeah.
yes, that is close enough for
Just
me.
return to Discworld, Alan.
Demon in White is 714 pages.
Yeah, and that's one of the longer ones. Yeah,
That's the longest one.
Oh, is it?
714
Okay,
pages.
that's not as bad as like Dandelion Dynasty. Where
Book 4 was like 500
Dandelion
pages.
Dynasty.
Yeah.
Let's go good.
yeah.
I will
Anyway.
wait to read Sun Eater with you.
It's a great series, and Rockio is really cool. So
Yeah, I will read Sunnier, just not right this second. I'm gonna
like
close
when
it.
you're on your deathbed.
No, like when I close out some other series that aren't as long.
What are
Yeah.
your current series?
Too many. I'll tell you the next. I'll tell you after the jump. Bah, 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 bah.
Okay,
Um,
Bookborn.
Yes. Anyway, so let's actually read something, or work. So let's keep this going. I'm gonna read. I'm determined to finish this novella this time. I'm not gonna play Bayakasiwa.
If you do, I forgive you.
Don't. You should hold me accountable. Say you will condemn me if I play Bayakasiwa. All right.
If I vanish, it's because the baby.
You are good,
Excuse
Thiago.
me,
Thank you for
so,
joining
yeah.
us.
I thought I would have more time.
That is parent life.
Yeah. As soon as you click enter, they cry. It's like
man, I am having a fun. Like I keep almost dozing off in my freaking chair. I'm tired. So I'm at 80%. I will definitely get on this next. So did everybody get stuff read and or done? Kate,
Yep, another 20 pages, another couple chapters.
Theo, you finished at 20%?
No, not quite yet. I actually went and grabbed a beer, so I'm a little bit delayed on that. But I'm making my way.
Right on. How many did you get this time, Kevin?
16.
Nice. 16.
Making progress.
Christy?
Making progress. I'm working on my novel.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Charmaine?
What?
Charmaine?
Oh, sorry.
No.
Oh, I wasn't counting, but I'm on the next chapter, chapter 11.
Nice. Christy, are you writing? Were you writing?
Yes, I'm trying to write.
That is awesome. You will have to join. I know that me and Jimmy are definitely going to have some writing sprints at some point because.
That would be
No,
fun.
let me know.
Oh yes, Chiago. Every sprint's a writing sprint for Chiago.
Yeah.
Because Jimmy has ordered me to write
I'll be
something.
right.
So maybe
That will be exciting.
heck yeah.
I can't wait for you to write things because I will read them.
Yeah. What are you guys gonna write? Are you working on anything right now? No.
I used to write all the time, like all the time, and then I stopped and haven't written in years. So I have one project that I've been working on since high school that I've reworked.
Wow.
I've tossed 300 plus pages twice.
Wow.
Just because the more you read and the more you write, the better you get. And I'm like, man, this storytelling's terrible. And so you crumble it up and restart it. And so I've just kind of left that because that is what I'm always stuck on. So I want to start something new. And I have I have an idea of what I want to do. And I have one sentence written. One sentence that sits on my document.
Is it a good one?
I mean, I don't know. Like I wrote it because I need to write one sentence. But it sits on it is a never closed tab. So it sits there. It's on my story notes page. And so every time I click on a tab, I see it like they're taunting me, being like, hey, what if you did some work on that? So yeah. So
Well, you did the hardest thing, which is usually moving on from your first project.
yeah.
Right.
It's still there, but it's just installed for so long that I'm just like, I need to do something else. So Chase, you get anything read?
I did some book reorganizing, and then I read probably about 5 or 10 pages of Rebecca, and it's way better than I thought it would be.
Rebecca. It's my favorite of the Du Mauriers I've read, and I've read 3. It is my favorite for sure.
It is really, really good. So
Jamaica Inn is a snooze fest until last 10%. Last 10% is good. The first 90% is just like I don't care about the Moors. So good. We got some stuff done. And Kevin's gonna take out. We only need like 200 more sprints, or like 100 more sprints for 16 pages at a time, just chipping away at Toll the Hounds. So what did you guys get done? Did you guys get stuff done in the comments? Oh, nice. Death Note. I'm a big fan of Death Note if it had ended where it was supposed to. Pete with Mistborn Era 2, Laundry, oh for sure. Christy, what genre is your novel?
Science fiction.
Genre. Oh, that's cool. Science fiction, nice.
The analogous SPFBO competition, SPSFC, people are calling it Space Face.
Nice.
Because
That's awesome.
Is it in its finalists right now, Space Face?
No, it just started. I think it's the second year.
Oh, who won last year? I guess I missed the winner.
I forgot the name of the winner. But,
I'll look it up in a minute.
Yeah, there were a few cool ones in the finals. I think Orbit of Sirens was one.
I did see this also, Jay. The bumper sticker on the Odyssey. My other one's an Iliad. I like that. 21 pages of babble, writing sprints. Excellent. Genre. So like it's like fantasy, but like I really like part of me just really wants to join the ranks of Eagleton and Gemmel and just write freaking Greek and Roman historical fiction.
Do it.
Do it.
Why don't you?
Yeah, write what you
Why not?
want, man.
What the problem is I like fantasy. That's why.
Yeah.
Is like
Combine them.
Solution, historical
That's-
fantasy.
so currently I'm just like I really just want to lay a thin veneer of fantasy over. It's like, oh, look at these people. They're not the Greek city-states at all in a fantasy setting. No, this isn't the Peloponnesian War.
So, Alan, I'll tell you something out of experience.
Mhm.
Everything that looks really obvious to you won't be obvious to the people reading it, even though it's like you're gonna read it and you're gonna say it's impossible. People aren't gonna recognize this. They won't.
Oh, really?
They won't.
Oh, well, then
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing then.
Most people
And
reading
even-
it will not have that background
Oh,
knowledge.
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah.
True.
And that's the thing. Like part of me wants to just write a freaking historical fiction about like now Eagleton may be getting there depending on where he's going with his current series, The Lion. Though Pericles didn't go to Sicily. The fact that there's no story written about the Sicilian expedition in 416 BC is ridiculous. Like HBO should make a freaking miniseries about it. It's that interesting, and it begins as a novel of conquest and ends with like a horror movie, like the back part of Jurassic Park, where they're just trying to escape the island. Like, I don't understand why this hasn't been co-opted. Why we have to have yet another freaking adaptation of Thermopylae when we can't do Sicily? Like 40,000 Athenians died at on Sicily.
We're
Oh,
waiting
so
for
good.
you, Alan.
It's so
And even if they recognize the historic event, like just putting it through like the lens of your characters is gonna
Yeah.
put like a fresh take on it.
well. That's
Yeah.
that's
And if
one
they
of the,
recognize it, they'll just enjoy it even more.
well, it's one of the
That's
reasons I'm
true.
itching to start these history videos because I want to get to Sicily and be like, guys, now everyone's going to agree with me that like there's no way that happened. Like that's impossible that real human beings did this. You're making it up. No, I'm not. Like it is the most like if you wrote this stuff in a book, people would be like, that's a hack. Like people wouldn't do that. Yes, they freaking would. Yes, they freaking would. It's so cool.
I'm
Um,
very slowly turning my MFA thesis in nonfiction into a historical fiction book.
Nice. Well of Ascension. I liked Well of Ascension. Legends and Lattes, which good. It always pleases me when something self-published gets a bunch of hype and gets picked up by who picked them up? Tor, Orbit? Which one?
I think it's Tor in the
I
UK.
think it's Tor, yeah.
Very cool. Do you like this book, K Fox? Billy joining us on his service call. I'm sure we will let people read it if we ever write anything. I don't think I've written anything in I don't know how long. I don't know.
Writing is the best and the worst at the same
It's
time.
so hard. It's so hard. Yeah. So this is kind of like the problem. I don't know. I'll explain it one day. Yes, that's like, seriously like just give them like. Imagine if the Greeks and the Romans had gunpowder. Like imagine if they had gunpowder the way the Chinese did. Like I think about that often.
You know that
Alternative
That's-
history novel.
yeah, that's just like the way that novels start most of the times, and then the idea is gonna evolve into something that's not recognizable in the end.
Yeah.
So you should just follow.
Yeah, I've
follow.
heard this about Codex Alera.
Yeah, Codex Alera. I've heard it was someone challenged Jim Butcher to do the Lost Roman Legion with Pokemon.
Yes.
So yeah,
Sicily plus dragons.
I'm gonna have to jump off, guys. But it was,
Bye, Thiago.
it was cool. See ya.
Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
It's very interesting. The problem is I don't like dragons. Like, there's not going to be like I haven't even considered putting a
Yeah.
dragon in
It would be
anything I write.
T-Rexes.
No, I wish.
Crocodile.
Oh, crocodiles definitely.
Orangutans.
Dang, I'm gonna make orangutan like the chief god.
Yeah,
of
you
the-
have
of
like
the
an
pantheon.
like an
That'd
army
be gangster,
of
yeah.
The orangutan god, he of the swinging arms.
And
should
the
have
villains will be flamingos.
Yeah.
That'll be the villain.
Bringing down the Flamingo Nation.
You should have like an army of orangutans with muskets.
Dang, I just want to see that. Anyway, I mean, I like Dragons fine. Like Dragons used to be one of my favorite things, and then I read I've played a lot of D&D in my life, and I've read a bunch of D&D books, and I'm just over it. Like Dragons, they are, I mean, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just, I rarely see
Take it or leave
dragons
it.
done in an interesting way anymore. It's just like, okay, there it is. And also they suck in D&D. Like it is much more dangerous to fight 12 well-armed like orcs than it is to fight a single dragon because of turn economy. Because the 12 orcs get 12 attacks and the dragon gets maybe 2. And meanwhile, you've got a party of 5, all of whom get 5 attacks per round. That's the main problem with Dungeons and Dragons is action economy. So now you all have information that literally no one solicited. But I stopped using dragons in my D&D game also for that reason. It's just like, oh look, there's a dragon. No, dragons are fine. I don't hate dragons. It's just they're not what interests me in fantasy anymore, sadly. Anyway, so Tim Rare's dragons, yeah, dragons in Napoleonic War. What if Napoleon had dragons? Like that's a freaking cool like concept. But yeah, 1,000 Names was great. I like 1,000 Names.
I think
yeah.
having. Sorry.
No, go, please.
I was just gonna say, I think having a pool of knowledge that you can draw on that you find like endlessly fascinating is like a really good resource if you're writing novels.
Yeah.
And
The,
now,
sorry, go ahead.
I'll say now I keep wanting to know more about Sicily. I'm like, is one of your
me too.
history videos going to be about it?
Yeah.
Can
but
that be
it'll
your first view? Like,
no, because it's impossible. Because without the context surrounding Sicily, it doesn't have as much. It doesn't have as much.
do you have to
effect.
get there?
Correct,
first?
because it's
Okay.
the second stage of the Peloponnesian War. So we
Gotcha.
have the Archidamian War, where Pericles and his buddy, the king of Sparta, Archidamus, try everything they can to stop it from happening, and then they fight for 12 years or something, and then they make a peace. Like they make a peace after the leaders of Sparta and Athens are killed in a single battle. Like they make a peace. In between, when the war starts back up, freaking Athens goes and is like, you know what? Let's go conquer Sicily. And it's in that 2-year period before the second leg of the war starts up that the Sicily happens. So it's a cool
Interesting.
tale without it, but with the context, you're just like, how on earth is Athens so hubristic? Like, what are they doing? Like,
Right.
what was your goal, Athens? Even if you won, what was the plan in keeping it? So
It's
So
a
I will
book
get
2,
there.
book 3.
I will get there, but that encourages me to like be like the desire to tell Sicily encourages me to like, all right, let's get this started so I can actually get to Sicily. Sicily's so good. It's just ridiculous. It's one of my favorite things that I get to talk about is the Peloponnesian War just itself is more interesting than just Athens and Sparta fighting. Like it's so much more interesting than that. Like it is like the first world war. And it's, I don't know. It's so exciting. I don't know. I'm getting worked up. Ooh, getting excited. I like what I do. Like I like my job. I just wish I don't know. I wish things about it were different.
Have you played Assassin's Creed Odyssey? You I think.
So that is my next game. I'm wrapping
Oh,
up
okay.
Assassin's Creed Bayek of Siwa. And then Odyssey is my next one. And in my class, Theo, my classical studies class about Greek history, my kids are always like, oh yeah, I freaking know Leonidas, or I know Pericles, or I know Alcibiades from the game. And sometimes when I'm showing them a location, like
they'll know.
My favorite thing about the Assassin's Creed games is their faithful recreation.
Their accuracy. Yeah.
Yeah. So literally when I show Mount Ithome or Ithome or whatever, but we call it Ithome, like the fortress there there's barely any ruins there now. But Assassin's Creed recreated it, so I just used the screenshot from the game.
Totally. You can tell the people that like the devs on that game have a passion and a knowledge for that kind of stuff. They really do a good job for sure.
Yeah, so I'm
I
excited.
went back to Origins. Like I started playing before my laptop crapped out, and I'm using a backup. I started playing Origins as well, so that I want to go back and finish that.
That's what I'm doing
They're
right
good
now.
games.
I don't like that Origins is casting Caesar as siding with the Templars. Get out of here with that. Like making Brutus and Cassius heroes. No, death to the conspirators. Caesar was a great man. How dare they? I stand Julius Caesar.
Oh no.
So
Yes, Queen Julius
but the
Caesar.
thing is, Assassin's Creed, like many of them are boring. I just play.
They're long, Matt. They're very long.
I just
right?
like crawling around on historical relics and looking at like the scenery and stuff. And it's also a game I can play while I watch BookTube, which is what I finally got back into watching BookTube while playing.
Right.
So,
cool.
but yeah, so that'll be the next one. Hello, Elena. Cassandra, I'm gonna play the girl, not stupid Alexandros or whatever it is. But yeah, the students that have played it, like they, when I talk about the freaking Colossus of Rhodes or whatever, they're like, I climbed that. I'm like, I know, right? That's awesome. So, you should definitely be annoying so you can never send you back, like that story that was in my short story, my Jeopardy thing. So, Kate, did you fill out the Jeopardy thing?
I think I did.
Okay, you should. Theo, you should also fill out Jeopardy.
I mean, I was on the proto book Jeopardy.
That's right.
Back when Andy had his game night.
Theo, you know what I just?
What's up?
I should have a Jeopardy with you people from the Grimoire, just the three of y'all.
Hey, that'd be pretty good.
That would be good.
That'd be really cool, actually. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm putting a pin in that. I'm gonna send y'all individual
Let's
messages.
circle back. Yeah.
That would be
We'd love
a lot
to.
of fun. Wait, there's 4.
Yeah.
Isn't there 4 of you?
Because most of them are really smart, and plus me, so that's good.
Baron doesn't read
It'll be
enough
fun.
fantasy, and RJ DNFs everything, so you could at least beat both of them.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah, exactly. Really, you just need to. If you watch BookTube, like everyone's like, Alan, I haven't read those. I'm like, y'all know who I am, right? I don't read anything. Like, and certainly
Or
not
you could
anything.
play
hear
like
enough about
Charmaine and
stuff.
just don't answer until the end.
Do what?
I
Play like
answered. I
Charmaine.
just only answered the ones that I knew.
Bye, Jay.
Bye, Jay. I wouldn't do the daily double. I hate the daily double, and Alan kept trying to pressure me.
That's true. I did. Yeah, I like having games that I can play. Like I've been playing Trails of Cold Steel, which is RPGs that literally have 1 million words in each game, and it's hard to read text while listening to BookTube. But when it's Assassin's Creed, I'm just running around, attacking the 4th Roman camp in the last 30 minutes. Like I don't need to pay attention.
Have you played, Alan? Have you played Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah, I love Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, what a beautiful game!
I have not. It's gorgeous. I have not revisited it since the expansion dropped, and I need to.
Neither have I, actually.
But I know it has like a fun like multiplayer now, and there's a second game coming out.
Oh wow! Sweet.
And Assassin's Creed have just announced 3 new games. One, Assassin's Creed Mirage, which is returning to the old mechanics, and it's going to be in 9th century Iraq. And one of the Assassin's Creed games is going to be in Japan. Finally,
that'll be sweet. That'll be sweet.
And people are worried that it's going to be like Ghost of Tsushima, and I don't think so. If only because Tsushima's set with the Mongol invasion. Right. Assassin's Creed, if they set it in the Sengoku era, with where the warring states, Tokugawa and Ishida, like fighting for control of Japan, where the daimyos are all warring for control back in the late 1500s, it will be so freaking awesome. Please let them set it there. And not like really the Meiji restoration. Ugh.
Yeah, no, I think Tokugawa would be a great time to set it in.
Yeah, because they make Tokugawa like he'd be trying to install order, so he's like the Templar guy.
Is there a different assassin for each version, or is it like the same character? Okay.
No. What Assassin's Creed 2 has 3 games, and it is the same person, but the other ones are all.
Those are some of the best. The Ezio games. you mean?
Ezio's fantastic. Like
Those are the best.
Brotherhood is my favorite because I get to crawl around Rome. Like that was my favorite.
Yeah.
Urza, so I love Dragon Age, except Inquisition because it's boring. But I love Dragon Age 1, 1.5, and 2. I love 2. And Baldur's Gate 2 is one of the best RPGs that's ever made. Like David Warner as John Irenicus is one of the best villain voice actors of all time. So I love so Urza, I'm one of the only people who likes the real life stuff, and I wish they would stop having it be sucky and have it be good again, like it was with Desmond, or at least weird or interesting. Layla sucks, is she still in it in Valhalla?
I haven't played Valhalla actually. Yeah,
I haven't played that.
Has anybody played Valhalla? Is it still Layla? Because she sucks. Like she sucks. Like it's like they've decided, like, oh, let's get this really like edgy, like she doesn't care, like doesn't play by anybody's rule. It's like, no, give me the faceless like Abstergo employee from the previous ones if you're gonna do this. Anyway, I got really excited here.
Thank you, Anita. I'm very risk averse.
Yes, you are very risk averse. You are indeed. Anyway. No. Anyway, there is nothing worse than Assassin's Creed Unity, which is one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. I hate it.
Yeah, I heard that. I haven't played that one.
I hear that they're returning to the crowd mechanics from there, though, like making it crowded. Like that's the one thing about Origins is there's nobody.
Yeah, you mean where you can like blend in with the crowd? And
and there's just a bunch of crowds in the cities.
Yeah, you could. Yeah,
like I'm in Thebes, or Alexandria in freaking Egypt, and
it's just like open.
Maybe a dozen people live there. Like wow, let's move here. Real estate is get a plot of 12 acres. No, the London one's good. The France one is Unity. And yes, Tony knows. David Warner's brilliant. I love David Warner. Anyway, after that, let us get back to work. I might write a second sentence.
Yeah, please do. Share it with us.
I think I'm gonna look at my first sentence and then go back to reading. So
I gotta go, but it was nice. Thanks for having me on.
Theo, thank you so much for joining us.
Have a great sprint. I'll catch you guys later.
Bye.
See you, Theo.
Peace.
Bye.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna have to go
lunch.
soon too.
No, if you guys gotta go ahead. Thanks for joining us,
I'll
guys.
be back, but I'm just gonna eat lunch.
Okay.
But
Bye, guys.
bye, everyone who's leaving.
Bye, Matt.
Bye.
Bye, Christy.
Bye.
Look at how well we forfeit on this screen. CJ. All right. I expect 16 pages read in Toll House. Alrighty. It's 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Christina's on her way home from Tallahassee, so I've already got one more before she gets home. So I finished my novella. It is, the ending was like dumb. I don't know what Parker's doing. I don't know if he's deciding he's just going to change the entire. I don't know. I never know how. All these things take place in the same world. They do, because it mentions the same place. But is there continuity? Because if so, then this one literally just every subsequent book is going to have to be different because he changed something major. I'm like, what? Okay. I don't know. It's probably my least favorite after The Long Game. I think The Long Game is my least favorite novella of his. If Saturninus wasn't in this, I would have given it 3 stars, which is a Parker book. He's still he's just such a good writer, but I didn't particularly enjoy this one. Sorry, Tom. Oh,
which novella was this one?
The one coming out in November, Pulling the Wings Off
Okay.
Angels. Again, it's, I don't know. I just I don't like his religious oriented book as much as his political oriented books or the military oriented books. The military and the political ones are the ones that I'm interested in, not the philosophical religious ones. So I mean that's just on me. There are people who, really like that, who would like this book way better. So it's just it's just what it is. Tony, if you want to see an ancient Greek rap battle, read Aristophanes' play Frogs. It's literally an epic rap battle between the playwright Aeschylus and Euripides. It's dropping some sick diss tracks. Oh yeah, I mean it's the thing is it's good. It's like when people say, AP was talking about this in his video about Malaton. It's like when people say, well, the prose isn't as the book's not as good as it's one of his roughest written books, Gardens of the Moon. It's like, yeah, but compared with the rest of Erickson. So it's 3, but it's compared with the rest of Parker. You know what I mean? Parker's writing and humor itself already sells me. Thank you, Kat. I'm not even sure I understood what happened in The Long Game or its purpose. It felt a lot like Prosper's Demon and what's the second one? The Inside Man, which were better. Prosper's Demon is the better one. I don't know. I didn't like it. So his last 2 novellas, I guess I haven't liked.
It's a trend.
Great. Yeah. I wish he would write another novel. I guess he's just doing novellas now. I don't know what the last novel he wrote was. Oh, never mind. It's he's writing the Siege trilogy. I wonder what he's going to do now that the Siege trilogy's over. So if you want to dip your toes in for a novella, you can get the Academic Exercises collection on if you're in the US for $8 on Kindle, and it has Purple and Black, which is where I think you should start.
Yes.
Otherwise,
Black is fantastic.
Blue and Gold is a good place to start. If you want to start with novellas, The Company or Folding Knife are excellent places to start. Okay. So if you like The Long Game, Samantha, then you'll like this one. That's what I'm saying. If you like that sub-series of the books that he writes, then this is for you. It's just I like those less than the other ones, and so I like this less because it's in that vein. Same thing as Long Game. I would much prefer. I like the political ones and the military ones. So anyway, what did you do, Pete? You were at your computer, so
I was writing as well because the bug is real.
Very cool. Very cool. What genre are you writing?
Definitely more, I think, political fantasy, because I feel like there's a lot of
I love political fantasy.
Abraham and Kent Liu influence on where my thoughts are going right now.
Heck yeah. How many pages did we get done, Kevin?
I got 14, but I just read to the end of the chapter. So
okay, that's fine. What chapter is it? Chapter 1?
Chapter 3.
Oh, nice. What was your Chase?
I read like 2 chapters of Rebecca, and yeah.
Charmaine, did you finish that book yet?
No, I ate lunch and I read like 10 pages.
Charmaine, finish Babel. Stop reading Babel.
I can't. That's very contradictory advice. Like,
Oh, I meant finish it so that you can stop reading it. Then Samantha, you're good. If you like both Purple and Black and Long Game, then there's no way you don't like Pulling the Wings Off of Angels.
Charmaine, how close are you done to finishing Babel?
I'm probably like a third into it.
Charmaine, you're going to be reading it for a month.
Yeah, I'm page 200. Well, I didn't get to read this week, so.
Is that because it's tax season leading up to business tax deadline?
It is fall tax season, actually. Yeah. You're correct.
I have my buddy is an accountant, so he's telling me like he works nonstop in this season.
Hey, October 15th, that night's pizza party night.
You get a pizza party night at your job?
No, it's just the joke is that instead of raises, accounting companies give out pizza parties.
Oh heck yeah, that's teaching too. Except we don't get pizza parties anymore. I get a spatula.
No, they give us like a Grubhub credit each day we work overtime.
What if instead they paid you time and a half?
I get paid time and a half because I'm hourly, but the accountants don't.
The rigors of salary.
They get bonuses though.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Which can be an absolute pile of crap or amazing, depending on what company you work for.
This is true.
I don't know. I teach AP this year, and I get $50 for every kid that passes the AP test. I teach. There's 13 kids in that class. They all ain't gonna pass. So let's say 7 of them pass. That's a whopping $350. And after the government takes its slot, I'm gonna get $200 for teaching for doing the AP class, which is way more work than my regular classes. So
see, I never took an AP class in high school because there were so much work for not enough for the same credit as like twice as much work as an actual community college class for the same amount of credit.
Yeah, everyone says to take, like, there's a big push, like, get rid of AP, take DE. But my problem with that is that DE classes are mostly a joke. So yes, they are easy, but no one is learning anything, which pisses me off. Because all of my kids, like all of my AP kids, are currently in DE classes, and they literally show me their discussion boards for like their American government class, or whatever they're taking. And I'm like, this is a freaking joke. Like, this is a college class. Like, this is a middle school class, because the professors don't give a crap. So that's my problem with that. AP is a controlled environment. Meaning it's at the high school, and the teacher controls the material. And there's plenty of crappy AP teachers too. But generally, they at least try to be better because their evaluation depends on if people pass the bloody AP test.
Yeah.
Not always. Sometimes they're freaking terrible. But this push towards DE is it's the same thing as push toward DE. Urza is dual enroll, where you are in high school, but you are enrolled in a college course. Like, it's like a partnership with a
dual enrollment?
Yeah, dual enrollment with a. So it's like this push toward like online classes. Like, it's so dumb. Assuming that every high school child who has taken an online class is taking it seriously and is trying to learn from it is willful ignorance. Like, it is absolute willful blindness. Are there some self-motivated intrinsic learners? Yes, there are. There are some people who actually give a crap. Most of them do not care. And it's because they have other stuff to do. And like, it's not all they're just lazy. It's mostly like they're still at school, so they have other things they need to do too. So they gotta, you gotta cut where you can. Those are the good kids who don't take it seriously and then there's the kids who are going to cheat regardless. Like, I will never, ever have a test online. Not ever. And they're like, well, they've got smart Guard on the Chromebooks. I'm like, I know for a fact students that I teach cheat in their other classes using that Chrome Guard. No, I will never put an assessment online, ever. You will take it in front of me. You will take it while I walk around and perch next to your desk like a vulture. And if you start moving around like you're fiending for heroin when you normally sit still when you're supposed to be taking a test, I will go and I will stand next to you breathing on your neck because you are acting squirrely. You will take your test in front of me. That's it. Like that's the way it is. You are going to learn what I want you to teach, what I want to teach you, or you will fail. Those are your options. You can learn it or you can fail. Like, so this the DE thing, like I agree. Like it is more useful to take a DE class if and only if they are freaking learning something. But again, then you go to college and no one cares anyway. No one wants you to learn anything anyway, because it really they just need to collect money, get you out so you can join the workforce. So
yeah, it's interesting. So I have friends that went to private school in my area, and they actually, I played sports for this private school because they allowed homeschoolers to play for them, and then we were both going to the same. Yeah, we were both going to the same community college because I was just straight up enrolled there because I was in high school and I just had nothing else to do, and they were doing dual enrollment. I was technically dual enrolled, but I really wasn't doing anything else besides college classes.
Yeah.
They actually had 2 days a week where they would be at the community college, which I think
they have that sometimes for the tests, but like the problem is the exams are a joke. Like if the professor does not actually, it's just frustrating.
Yeah, there are exactly kind of two classes that I actually learned things in community college.
That's what I'm saying.
One was accounting, which I needed for my major, and the second one was English literature, where I had an amazing professor, which is the exception for a community college.
Katrina, come join us.
Katrina!
And Quack, I just want people to try. Like I hate that in my school and really in American education in general, the kids are hardwired to cheat. They do everything they can to cheat. And the teacher's so freaking tired and don't want to work, or don't want to put in the extra work that makes it much more difficult to cheat. And especially with putting crap online. No, I'm not going to put anything online. I'll have my notes online. There you go. You can look at my notes and study them at home, but I will never put an assessment online ever. And so it's just frustrating how I have so many kids that could do so much better if instead of for the first quarter trying to cheat and take the easy way out, if they instead just tried to learn the stuff instead of waiting 9 weeks to realize, oh, wait, you can't in this class. And then now they're 9 weeks behind and then they're doomed. Like they can't pass at this point because they've wasted too much time not learning the material. I just want them to try. I don't let kids that are trying fail. I don't. But too many kids don't try because they're used to not trying. It's very, very frustrating. Anyway, this is not an educational rant.
Yeah, really sorry to interrupt, but
You're
I'm
good.
gonna have to go. This is really awesome. I love hearing the rant. This is like really great.
It's good to see you, Chase. Join us more often.
Of course.
Yeah.
I got to
Good
do
to see you, man.
Okay.
See you, bud. Katrina, come join us. Yeah, I saw that also. But the thing is, if I'm looking at someone looking at their nails, I'm going to go stand next to them and ask them, why do you keep looking at your nails? Can I see? Like, that's the thing. Like, children are just like, I'm suspicious by nature and I have Asperger's. So when people act weird, it freaks me out. So anyway.
All right, I'm gonna get something to eat. I might be back later.
Kevin, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, it was fun.
Bye.
See you, bud.
See ya.
So, Alan, to change the subject radically, because I really still am I'm looking for your thoughts on this. How does rebellion happen?
Oh, you asked me that.
I did.
Rebellion.
Revolution.
Okay, so rebellion happens when the people are too bored and too hungry to do anything else. Like that's the short answer. It's the thing to which bread and circuses is the answer. Like if you entertain them, they're not bored enough to rebel. Yeah. But if they can't feed, like if they all can't feed their family, then the entertainment's not going to be enough. So they have to be able to eat, and they have to be able to be entertained so that they don't get bored and start thinking about rebelling. So that's how rebellion happens, in my opinion. And it also happens when I think if there's fomenting rebellion, especially in like fantasy or I mean even in history, it happens when there's always an overreach by the empire. The empire always overreaches because it thinks itself to be invincible, and it goes too far. So the kings of Rome did horrible things, like they weren't great, and Tarquin Younger was terrible and murdered a bunch of senators, took their stuff. You know, he gave money to the plebs or whatever, but he was a tyrant. But then his son sexually assaulted a full-blooded Roman woman known for her virtue, and that was too far. So all of the murder and horrible things that this family had done, and it takes the sexual assault of this just well-known, well-bred Roman woman who was already married, for them to be like, no, that's too far. No. And so yeah, and also rebellion happens. It doesn't happen without a leader. I'm trying to think of rebellion that happens without someone at the head of it. I can't think of one. I don't know. Those are my off-the-cuff thoughts. I'd have to think about it more.
And I feel like with change, you have to have be able to get at least a segment of the people in power to come to your side. It has to be. They have to be willing to sacrifice their comfort and power to aid your.
I think you need the military. Like, very few of them have been accomplished without having the military on your side. And that is usually what wins rebellions, is who has the soldiers.
Do you have examples of when the rebellions won without the power of having military on their side?
Chairman Mao did not have the official military. He had a peasant army. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that was the one I was thinking of. Because the revolt against the Roman kings happened because Brutus. It's always a Brutus that overthrows things in Rome. Lucius Brutus went and told the military what the king's son had done, and they're like, "What? Oh, screw that! Let's go get him."
Yeah.
So a lot of times the army is built itself among, like, you build a rebel army, but it's not the official military. That's what Mao did, built it out of peasants.
Cool. I'm just getting a lot of different opinions and thoughts from a bunch of different people, and then following up with other research and doing something. It's led to some interesting things, because
Thank you so much, Judy.
I was talking with my mom, and she was talking about, I termed the thing exploitable resources, one of which is food. And like there's these resources that will trigger rebellion, like if they can't feed people. Food.
If you can't eat and you're going to die, you have nothing to lose.
Food, comfort, and then she actually made a really good point about, in today's day and age, one of the crucial things that we have that we can't do without is energy. So light, and then heat regulation. Those are the two things that, like, if our power system goes down,
that's because people will die from heat stroke, or they will freeze to death. When people have nothing to lose, like, if your choice is lay down and die, or I don't know, fight and probably die, but maybe not, at least you have a greater than 0 chance of not dying.
Yeah.
As opposed to the 100% chance of dying with no food. So yeah, I love rebellion. I love revolution, but I also think that, like, I also am on Team Caesar and think Brutus and Cassius are horrific traitors who got exactly what they deserved.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and a lot of luck in really everything. Like, there's always a lot of luck in every successful thing. George Washington had his horse shot out from under him like 4 times or something, didn't he? And like there are British troops who like swear that they shot him. They're like, no, I shot that guy. Like I saw the bullet hit that guy. And Washington's just like, oh, this sucks. Find another horse. So, anyway,
The horse gods.
so yeah, rebellion, education. I'm just so frustrated with education. I'm just so frustrated. First of all, I got a political mailer
Oh
for
yeah.
congressman, and did you know that Neil Dunn is an ally for parents because all other people hate parents? When I think of a better future for my children and grandchildren, I do not envision indoctrination in schools. Can we please address this? Where is this coming from? I go to a school where many of the teachers are hardcore conservatives. They are very far right. And then I have a bunch of teachers who are very far left. Not one of them is indoctrinating these children. They express very clearly their opinions. There is no student in any classroom except mine where they do not know like what party these teachers are in, because it just comes out. The kids don't just agree with us because we've told them something. Like that doesn't happen. Like it just doesn't. If it did, I could convince them to study their vocabulary. Because I would tell them like, oh, you know who doesn't study the vocabulary? Communists or fascists. And they'd be like, oh, I don't want to be a fascist. Oh, like, you know who hates vocabulary? Trump or Biden. And then they'll be like, oh man, I'm definitely like, it doesn't work. Like it doesn't work. Like this indoctrination nonsense, it doesn't happen. Are there some kids who are probably just going to listen because they don't know how to think? Yeah. Like, yeah. It is not most children. It's just not. Like, we're not indoctrinating your kids, guys. We're not. Like, unless you think that me saying, hey, I think that laws should apply to everybody equally is indoctrination. And I think we should take education seriously is indoctrination. And if you disagree with those two things, you're a bad person anyway. So if you don't think the law should apply equally and you don't think education is important, then like your opinion doesn't matter. Like it just doesn't. Like those shouldn't be political issues. We should care about everyone being the same under the law, like it says in the Constitution, which we love so much, and that education is important. Like that should be apolitical. And I will I don't know how it could be otherwise. But no, and yeah. Are there bad apples? Yeah, there are bad faith actors. There are some like militant liberal and conservative teachers who want nothing more than to just tear the other side. You know what we call those people? Bad teachers. And since teachers are a very large profession, since K through 12 schooling is mandatory in this country, oh no, you mean everyone in a specific profession isn't a saint? How could we have possibly known? Everyone's not good. They're just not. So some teachers are bad. You're right. But characterizing all teachers as being like indoctrinators from the other side is ludicrous. It's ludicrous. Absolutely. It's ridiculous. So,
yeah,
I mean,
I think a lot of the issues with our current education system, I think stem actually from the parents. Like when I see people there on the side of parents, I'm kind of like, okay, what are you doing to motivate the parents to get more involved in their kids' education? Not in a political sense, but on a weekly being involved with their education sense.
I mean, I agree. And the problem is, and everything is linked. None of this crap exists in a vacuum. Like if your parent is working 3 jobs to keep the lights on, they can't be involved. Like I understand that. Like that's why those parents aren't involved. It sucks. Like it's all freaking interconnected. But but my problem with education is the fact that we simultaneously, like it's a freaking political battleground that we treat as so freaking important. Like it's the most important thing in the world that we're going to make it a political issue. But at the same time, treat it as if it's like, as if it's nothing, as if like the people that do it are idiots. Like anyone can do it. Okay, Okay, bro Cephas, why don't you come on down and sit in my classroom and let's see how much my children learn from you. Because knowing something, first of all, half the people that are saying that teachers are useless don't know anything. So shut up, first of all. You don't know anything. You're dumb, so be quiet. Second, just because you know something does not mean you can teach. We had a guy who had a double master's in like rocket science and some other kind of engineering, and he was gone in the first semester. He didn't know how to teach. He didn't know how to establish a rapport with the kids, didn't have classroom management. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, there's so much that goes into it. It is a I don't know. And yeah. So it shouldn't be my job to raise anybody's children. Like, if your kids are getting indoctrinated, like, it's not from the 45 minutes they spend with me. Like, they're not around me for 45 minutes a day. I promise you, they're watching Fox News or the Young Turks on their own. Like, it's not from my classroom. So anyway, we've gotten dark, and YouTube's going to be like, "Oh, I'm taking this down because this is controversial." It's like, no, it's not, YouTube. Hush. Like, why don't you take down some of the trash you have up there, YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I looked up to make sure we still had anybody watching. I was like, oh, everybody left because we're. And also, and again, I don't want to talk politics. You can go ahead and tick that off your bingo board. Because I don't, because then everyone gets like a bee in their bonnet, and it's like these are apolitical. These are not political issues. Like, the law should apply equally, or it's tyranny. Thank you, Sam Vines. And people should care about being educated because that makes you a better human being to be educated. It helps you understand the human condition, and it makes you more empathetic and less of a douchebag. Hopefully. Sometimes being educated makes you more of a douchebag because you want to freaking, I don't know, flex on everybody.
Or you just become jaded because you think everybody else is stupid.
Yeah, which is hard. Like it is hard when you are. It is hard not to lean and be like, well, I'm smart, everyone else is dumb. And that's miserable too, and you're a miserable person for thinking that. What is up? Hello, Mama Nuts. Yes, Tamara's still here. So it's just, I don't know. It's just whatever. Like, teachers have less power than people think they do. If they did, they would have been indoctrinating people. I mean, it's been 20 years now since we've been indoctrinating people, right? Why are they not in the government yet and like elevate us to the status of kings? Like, if we've been, like, why does being a teacher still suck if we've been indoctrinating everybody? Like, what teacher would indoctrinate them politically and not to favor teachers? Like, if I was going to indoctrinate them, I would indoctrinate them to be like, yes, teachers are very important. Leave here. And they leave school and they're like, you know what? Teachers are important. Yeah, I'm going to do something and make sure lives of teachers are improved. That hasn't happened. So it's not working if that's what we're trying to do. Anyway. No, because I teach Latin and nobody cares. But I'm in Florida, so yes.
Are you teaching them?
What? I teach my kids, but I mean, I teach Latin. No one. I mean, the only objection they have is that, one, why anybody should take it. Like, why is it even taught? Like, so it's not like, how dare you teach? It's like, why? Like, what purpose do you serve in the world? So there's that one. And then this is an elective. My child isn't going to get into their number one school because you gave them a C and they're an all A student and they've never gotten below an A. And I'm like, your child is a cheater. That is why they've never gotten below an A. Because if they can get an A in AP Calculus, they can get an A in Latin 1. I promise you.
Unless they're like a very specific type of child that can only do well when numbers are involved.
And do you think that after 10 years of teaching, I can't identify which children those are versus which are the cheaters? So.
Yeah, no, I enjoy the thought of those kids actually going to college and figuring out
They
real
cheat in college too.
Yeah.
They cheat in
I mean,
college.
they do, but like if they actually take a good because I've had some college classes that are insanely hard, and you really can't cheat at them.
Mm-mm.
There are some. You do run into some, especially if you get like further into your major, like the specialized courses. But
When you
that's
have,
why
like,
these kids all change
projects
their
and
major
stuff.
after the first semester.
Yep.
No, you missed the beginning of the discussion where so they don't cheat because they're skilled at it. They cheat because the teachers make it too easy. So you can cheat in my class, but it is much harder to do. And I write my tests to where even if you cheat, like if you're the kind of person that had to bring in something to cheat with, like say a noun chart, you're the kind of person that doesn't know how to use the noun chart. So even though you have the chart, you're still going to fail because you don't know how to apply it. And that's what happens whenever I catch anybody, because that's all the cheating I catch is people writing down like vocabulary or writing down charts like on their desk or on something. And it's like, okay, congratulations. You have the endings. Do you know what ending goes where? Oh, you don't.
Yeah,
So-
even when teachers would have like open book tests, like you still need to know the material because if you don't know what
You
you're
don't have
looking
time.
for, yeah.
Yeah. Open book tests should be scarier than closed book tests.
Yeah, it's like
In my
only for reference.
Yeah, that's yeah. Look at that.
Exactly. That's good. That means it was a good test, a good subject for that.
I completely like I talk about this in my classes that classical education used to be a big deal. Everyone used to read Cicero in school, like in high school. Like that was like you read Cicero. And now Cicero who? Well, why must every stream I do end in ranting about education? Like I literally thought I was going to avoid this one. Oh, you, Pete. AP versus DE.
Wow, Pete.
I apologize.
Ponderings of Rebellion.
It was so close.
But what? Back to my original question a long time ago. What series are you in the middle of?
Who, me or Alan?
Anyone, I guess.
Oh, here, I'll read them to you. Here are the series I am in the middle of. Hold on. Where it is. Oh, I closed it. Okay. Hold on.
I actually decreased that list significantly last month, and I'm excited.
So the series I'm in the middle of, Charmaine. Do you want me to count series that I'm caught up with, like there aren't any more out? I don't really
No,
count those.
I don't count those.
Okay, so I need to read Fury Song and I'll complete the Aurelian Cycle. So that's one book. Like that's probably I've only read one book in the Destroyer Men. That's about it's an alternate history where a World War II American cruiser gets shunted to like an alternate reality. I've only read one and there's like 14 of those out. I don't even count that one. Silver Spike, but it's a reread. That's book 4 of Black Company. That's book 4 of 10. Sharp, but I don't count Sharp as a series really. So Stone Wielder for books of the Malazan Empire, the Asilmot books. I'm on Jade War, so Greenbone. Shadow. I'm in the middle of. I'm on book 2 of Spellslinger by De Castell, which I really want to finish. I'm technically in the middle of Ember in the Ashes. I'm also technically on book 2 of The Powder Mage.
And The Burning.
Oh yeah, that's here too. I'm on book 2 of The Diabolic, which I did like. I'm on book 5 of Shadows of the Apt of 10. Book 2 of 3 in Ravensmark, which will be one that I definitely finish here soon. Book 2 of Hyperion. Book 2 of Rhyria Revelations, 2 of 6. Discworld doesn't count. The Roman mystery books don't really count. Founders Trilogy, I'm on book 2 of that, and that one's finished finally. The Burning Blade and Silver Eye by Django Wexler. Murderbot. The Wolf, Dresden, and then Shadow Campaigns, which again is a reread. So really, if you get rid of like the massive series and the ones that I'm caught up with, it's really not that bad. I could actually put a serious dent in this if I actually like turned my attention toward knocking out series.
I feel that I have a lot of similar ones because I also have Powder Mage, The Burning, Shadow Campaigns, Reread Revelations, and the Aurelian Cycle. Although I'm behind, I still have to read the second one in Aurelian Cycle.
Like the ones I want to finish the most are I want to read Fury Song, I want to finish Raven's Mark, I want to finish Shadows of the Apt. Those are the ones I want to finish the most, and Spellslinger, just because I love De Castell, and I'm mad that I haven't finished the series yet. I really should have already. Those are the ones I want to finish the most, and then I also want to read Greenbone, so I can tell everybody shut up. Like just pettiness is why I want to read it.
Just reading out of petty. I have the Dandelion Dynasty. I have Riviera too. I haven't decided if I'm gonna continue the Aurelian Cycle.
Oh, really? You didn't like Fireball?
It was mid for me.
I got you.
Didn't hate it, but I haven't decided yet.
I get that.
I have the Dave and Bot trilogy. I've only read the first book on that one. Mistborn Era 2.
Oh, yeah, that one too. Like, I haven't finished Alloy of Law, so I haven't added it, but I will add it as soon as I finish Alloy of Law.
What else? I finished Babel. Yay. Oh my gosh. I always forget. This is hard. Oh, I started Graceling. That's why. And then
I think I read the first two of those like back in high school.
yeah, the world is actually really interesting, but
Yeah, with the eye colors and everything, right?
yeah. I'm liking the second one more than the first. The first one was a lot more romance based than what I was expecting. I was like, wait. Wait a minute.
The second one is the prequel about the villain, right?
I think it's
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm really liking that one.
I mean, unless what you really, really like, Katrina, is in the back half. I mean, it's to quote Charmaine,
Really,
it's mid
Katrina?
currently. Like, it is mid.
Yeah, and the dialogue it's hard to chug through the dialogue that first third.
I mean, just like, so it's like, it is. So I shouldn't be surprised that I have this problem with McClellan. It's the same thing with Sanderson. At least in this book, the conversations that are happening are so, like, I can predict what they're going to say, or at least the general idea of what they're going to say. And like the reactions they're going to, I'm just like, this is so, like, why are they acting like generic people? And that's one of my complaints about friggin' McClellan is like, why are they acting this way? Like, what is different about these people? Like, just the way they talk is so just. Bleh. And I didn't feel that in Mistborn, but in Era 2, I'm just like. Bleh.
Yeah.
Alloy of Law is like one of those things. He wrote it super fast. I don't think it got as much editing as his other stuff. And I'm like, I understand it a little bit more this time around. Like after finishing, I'm like,
is this true, Pete? Nicola said.
Yes. Even in Shadows himself, that it's better.
Yeah, because just the first one is just like, and I'm not done. I could change my mind. And again, a really good plot can override. The problem with McClellan is the plot of Powder Mage just comes apart at the seams of Promise of Blood. If the plot had still been awesome, I'll forgive the crappy dialogue. Okay, cool. We got a nice French Revolution here. But you did something weird with a guy who cooks and 1,000,000 soldiers on a mountaintop.
Yeah.
Wait,
and a guy
I remember
6 miles away.
6 miles.
I remember the rest of my series. I read the first book of Orconomics.
Yeah. Same.
Legends
only
of
one book, though,
Condor.
isn't it?
It's 2.
No,
it's gonna be
there's 2.
it's going to be 3 too.
Yeah.
There's a second one out. What's the second one called? I didn't know that.
Son of a
The
Lich.
Yeah.
Yuck, yuck.
Legends of Condor, and then the Daughter of the Moon Goddess.
You like God of the Moon Goddess? I heard it was not good.
I gave it 4 stars. I liked it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be for everyone, but I really enjoyed, like, I realized, like, books with a lot of, like, folklore, like, and mythology. Like, I don't know.
I get that.
It
I understand.
worked for me.
Okay, so it was Iron Truth by Sophie Tholen, or sorry, S.A. Tholen, that won Space Face.
Oh,
Space.
Katrina, you read Orconomics?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
I
read
must have missed that.
See, I didn't know that because Angela and Katrina don't actually talk to
Yeah.
me anymore.
You guys don't update us on your reading anymore.
Ever. Like, they sit around and hide in a cave where they know what each other are reading, and they never talk. I didn't realize they cut you out, too. I knew they'd cut me out.
No, I'm out too. We're both out in the cold in the rain.
I just don't understand. I don't know what I did.
I will say, Alan, Shadows of Self, I enjoy the plot in Shadows of Self so much more because it goes into like this noir mystery thing.
Is it because of the implications?
No, actually, this time. But like the implications are there.
I don't understand how little I want to read anything about the Cosmere. Like, first of all, I've only read Mistborn, but I know generally what the Cosmere is, and I actually hate it. Like, I wish it was just separate freaking books. Like, I hate the Cosmere.
I mean, they technically are until you
No, they're not, because they have implications.
Implications.
You can ignore the implications most of the time.
No, you
Most-
can't.
Yeah, they're like
because
footnotes.
everyone talks about them. You can't ignore them.
That's external, not internal.
Functionally identical. If you still have to deal with them, it doesn't matter where they come from.
You're also
They're
talking
functionally the same.
put out a really, really deep cut theory video that so yeah, I am biased.
Of course you're biased. And that's okay. Most people who like the Cosmere, like anyone who likes the Cosmere is biased. That's fine. I just
I understand. I am very wary of getting people into the Cosmere because I know it's a lot. And like I had a friend who like he got through Mistborn. He took like 6 months to do Final Empire, and then he like sped through the next 2. And then I was like, hey, read Elantris. And by that time, he was really getting into it, and he sped through Elantris and Warbreaker. And by that time, I'm like, okay, now I can get excited with you about the Cosmere because I know you're invested.
You've indoctrinated him.
Yes, is invested pun intended.
vote for Neil Dunn, stopping people from indoctrinating people in the Cosmere.
Yeah, and then
Neil
we
Dunn
had
against Anderson.
Yeah.
Hello,
Wait.
my wife is home.
Hi, Christina.
Yay! Hi, Christina.
Are we sprinting?
Yeah, do you want to join?
Maybe, yeah.
We've been talking for way longer than we talked last time. Holy crap, we've
Sorry.
talked
Love you.
through a sprint.
Hi.
We love you too, Katrina. Even though you
Um,
don't share your reads. Is it because we're not on Storygraph, Katrina? Is that it?
Is that what she did? She moved over to Storygraph and just hangs out with her Storygraph friends.
Hipster.
Yes.
I don't know why. I don't know why they cut us out, Charmaine. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to know it wasn't just me. We
Yeah.
must have both made him mad.
Oh
Elantris.
no.
I agree.
See, it is Storygraph. It's a cult. The cult of Storygraph.
Storygraph is a bunch of people wishing the world were different than it is. Guess what? Storygraph is not the Kelsiers going to topple the evil empire.
Bring down Amazon.
Cool.
Sorry.
Good luck with that, Pete. I believe in you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Is
I
that
just,
what your
like-
book's about? The rebellion against Amazon?
Do it.
I will write an entirely another book about that. That will
His
be a lot.
enemy, the bad guy, is
That would make maybe like a cool sci-fi.
Clef Zizos.
Season.
Clef Zizos. Of
Something
there.
from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I could do a fantasy version of that. I don't know if I'm brave enough to write sci-fi, but like I don't know, according.
Well, in one of the things explored in the parable of the sower duology is like companies that have like created these like civilizations where all their workers live and work for the company.
Yeah.
So that could be kind of cool.
You mean Disney?
I mean, I'm sure Disney would be one of them.
Disney's got their happy little celebration town.
I definitely have thoughts for corporate commentary because there's like this whole thing because like this it's civilization in the skies and then there's mining and some other stuff that's I have politics and laws that are going to be put in place that are unjust and some other stuff that are interesting, but like that's just I don't know. Benefit the rich versus the poor.
Look, I'm about to start ordering from Walmart because I get my stuff next day. Amazon, I pay for Prime, and I don't even get it in 2 days anymore. Like, it's like 2-day shipping, bro, Cephas. Like, why am I paying if I don't get it in 2 days? And I can order from Walmart with free shipping and get it the next day.
Alternate solution.
Do what? Go to a used bookstore that doesn't exist in my town?
Forget about convenience. Convenience is not worth it.
Where should I buy my books, Pete? I don't have a used bookstore in my crap city.
He's in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, I just bought a microphone directly from the source simply because I don't want to buy it off Amazon. But that's how I usually do it. And it takes like another week or two to get here, and it's fine.
You're crazy,
Look,
sir.
Books.
I'm 40. I'm closer to death than you. I can't afford to waste a week waiting for my microphone.
I love how Katrina's just giving her storygraph pitch in the comments.
So if we go over there and make reading challenges, we can just, I can feel even worse because now I can see that no one wants to read the book that I want instead of just assuming it.
Or you can see yourself like everyone in your buddy reading faster than you.
Oh, yeah. Sure. We can watch Pete finish the book in a day, or I can watch no one accept my invite. No, thank you.
Everyone DNF it.
Yeah, exactly. Let's sprint. Let's go read something. Okay. Pete, you need time to plan your revolution.
Scarab Path.
I'm just teasing Katrina.
What?
You.
The Scarab Path is calling you, Alan.
I want to read it. No, I'm in the middle of 2 books. I'm going to finish those, though I might go get Purple and Black and read that instead, and then finish those. Look, I love Purple and Black was the first novella I read. I want to read it and friggin' Folding Knife again because they were my first, Parker things. Like I really want to read Company. And did you read The Company yet, Pete? You've read Folding Knife.
Me and Neith are doing it next month.
That's right. Oh,
we'll put
Company's excellent.
We love you, Katrina.
No. We're not bullies. You and Angela are bullies for cutting us out and reading stuff without us and not even telling us what you're reading. That's bullying.
Yes, Urza. Do it.
Yas. So I'm gonna wrap up. I'm probably gonna wrap up Raven's Mark and Fury Song because that's 1 book and then 2 very short books before hitting Apt. But I will 100% read Scarab Path before the end of the year. I don't know if I can finish the series, but I'm definitely going to try.
You can totally finish the end of the series by the end of the year. It's just 5, 6, however many books.
Yeah, I mean, it's just if that's all I read. Yeah, I just may want to read some other stuff also.
You talking about Apt reminded me. I forgot The Expanse. I'm 2 books into The Expanse.
Oh, you got 7 more books. You got this. Go for it. That's
2
all.
2 years later, still 2 books into The Expanse.
Yeah, I still have to finish. I'm going to try to finish Tower of Babel this year, too. Because I think next month is when I'm getting back into that. The plan so far.
What? What's Tower of Babel? Books of Babel?
Books of Babel. There we go.
You haven't finished that?
No, I've still only read the first one.
Oh.
Why?
I didn't even know you read the first one.
I did. Why? I thought you were in the I'm Done crew.
No, I'm not.
That's weird.
Sorry, I'm
misremembering things.
It's fine.
I clearly don't know what time is anymore. So, anyway, let's get some work done.
Plan the rebellion.
Yes. Study for your test, Kyle. Christina, where'd you go? Oh, me too. I'm not going back. Never mind. I got a potty. Hello. Welcome back, Chiago.
Hi. Yeah, I was on the wrong screen. Couldn't unmute myself. Thank you. I'm happy you guys are still here. I didn't manage to talk that much when I was here the first time, but I get unreasonably excited when people talk about writing. So if you want to do that stream, I'm happy to participate and
Oh, excellent.
share whatever I can.
Fantastic. So I finished my thing last time, and then this time I started rereading Purple and Black, and I'm halfway through it because it's epistolary. So even though it's 100 pages, like there's blank pages and some letters don't take the whole page and stuff. So I'm gonna finish that because it pleases me. It makes me happy. And then I'll probably finish Alloy of Law. Real quick. So Samantha, here's how I pronounce them. So it's Pnyx for the platform. It's definitely Kaimon. That's how you pronounce it, Kaimon. And then the Marathona Machoi, those are the soldiers who fought at Marathon. Mocked is the Greek word for war, mocked. And then what else? Oh, I say Deem. I mean, I don't know how it's pronounced, but Deems are the division of, it's like the city they're from, how they vote. Stupid babble.
What does Nyx mean?
The Pnyx it's on top of the cliff where the ecclesia meets. It's where the assembly meets. It meets on the Pnyx.
Okay.
In Athens. It's raised up.
And it doesn't have any mythological implications or something.
No, it's just the name of the cliff that the ecclesia meets on.
And it just happens to be one letter away from the goddess of the night.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, scat is one letter away from cat, and
you're right. That makes
So it's just
wait.
I don't know
what's the goddess of night?
Nyx, NYX.
Nyx. Okay, so you were talking about inspirations. Magic: The Gathering has a set inspired on Greek mythology, and the whole pantheon of gods are constellations in the night sky, and the land where they live is called Nyx.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
I have that source book for 5e.
Oh yeah. There's Theros for 5e. It's really cool.
Yep.
So, I mean, inspirations are there, and people just won't see it, so you can use them.
Yeah, my students are always like unduly flabbergasted when I'm like, look, it's Scorpio, Scorpionus, masculine, scorpion. They're like, so like Scorpio? I'm like, yes. Every zodiac is just the Latin word for that thing. So
yeah,
like Leo, yeah, it's Leo, Leonis, masculine lion, or concare, concrete, masculine crab. They're like, Cancer? I'm like, yes, it's just the Latin word for crab, guys. Like it is not creatively named at all. They literally looked at something and said, ooh, dog, ooh, guy who shoots arrow, ooh, bear. Like this is what they did. It's not creative in the slightest.
It's literally guy who shoots arrow.
Yeah, Sagittarius is archer.
Okay. Guy who shoots arrow. Cool.
Yeah, Sagittarius. Pisces is fish. It's the plural of fish.
Hey, look, it's two fish in the sky, guys.
Yeah. Pisces. Gemini, twins. It's Orion is just his name. That's the guy's name.
Yeah, that's not one of the zodiacs, so it can't be.
Different archer. Yeah, different archer. Sagittarius is just archer. Always. Couple other lines.
He was famous, but we don't know anything about him. That's great.
Yeah, so Aquarius just means of relating to water. like I don't know why it's not called Ganymede, because that is his name, but it's Aquarius.
In Portuguese, aquário just means fish tank.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
What else? Oh, so much it just makes me sad that there's so much like that. Like, we don't even think about how like an entire book can be lost forever because we can mass print crap. But like, if there was like 2 copies or even 3 copies of something, well, they all caught fire. That sucks. So
Thanks, Alexandria, and general wear and tear by people.
I mean, stuff just gets lost. Like, I'm happy that so much of what we know about the 1st century BC is because Cicero had a rich buddy out of town who didn't live in Rome, and he just constantly wrote him letters filling in on what was going on. And Atticus didn't throw them away. Like, he just kept them. And so much of our primary sources is letters that Cicero wrote to his buddy.
Brings to mind the concept that grocery lists are the most exciting things in archaeology.
I told you about the guy who wrote, "Today I made bread" on the wall of Pompeii. It's
Yeah.
like, yay. John says, get off Discord, Thiago, you're streaming. I'm on Discord when I'm streaming too, so don't even worry about it. Do not even be ashamed.
There's another server which is dedicated to indie. It's called the Indie Accords. It's the server that started all the smack talk that you see people coming at me.
Right on.
And yeah, something was happening there, and they just tagged me there. Where's Thiago? Why isn't he here? Like smack talking us. And I told them I'm actually working. Some of us have to work here. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, and I sent them a link. So
well,
that's why they're here. They came to smack talk me live.
I will definitely invite you to writing streams when we have them.
Awesome.
Because that would be fun. Charmaine, did you finish your thing?
I finished book 2. I think it's like 5 books within.
Oh my gosh, you're never gonna get done with Babel. Never gonna get done with Babel.
Fine. Do I have your? I'll just binge it and then be like, too bad, Jay.
I mean, that's what everyone else does when they buddy read. You should binge it or DNF it. Don't drag it out.
I'm not DNFing it.
Oh,
I like it.
Pete, what did you do during the sprint?
I did some research. Nicola's suggestion about Michael Collins is really interesting. I pulled out a random book that I happen to have that I'm wanting to read more of, which is The Story of the Irish Race, to see if they had more on that particular figure, which they don't, because the Easter Rising is like a chapter. But it also is like a super extensive history since the early colonizations of Ireland in like very, 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 very early. But yeah, so that was researching about that because revolutions.
Right on.
Do I want to rip off the Irish Revolution? That's the real question. Because there's a lot of good stuff in the Irish Revolution. Well, the Irish history in general. I mean, from what I can tell based on Wikipedia generally as a start, he was there at the Easter Rising, right? But like he was mostly active after the Easter Rising, from what I can tell. And he was really involved, and he was an intelligence person. And spies and stuff, which makes me excited.
John is throwing all kinds. He is yakioing Umbra all at Thiago.
Thiago, who's the person who's your judge?
That's fun. Booknest.
You know it's not Fantasy Inn.
No, it's not Fantasy Inn.
I'm shocked anybody gets past Fantasy Inn. They're like, none of these go.
As a participant in this year's competition, I will remain neutral to your comments, Alex.
I know. I have no problem being like, if you look at the overall like scores, Fantasy Inn as a generally tends to rank things lower than the other ones. If you look at past contests, you don't have to say anything. I'll say it for you.
Okay. A lot of people were talking about before we go this year, because they were cutting stuff, really early. But it's just, in the end, you still get the semifinalists. Each blog kind of has their process.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's been really cool.
I don't necessarily disagree with them sometimes when they like go at something. They're certainly not 5-star strumpets. That is for sure.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Yeah.
These are all good.
Yeah, I have to finish one more book and then send my list off to Bookborn or send my choice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Pete's one of the judges, right?
Ish. So
Yeah.
He's part of Bookborn's team.
yeah,
Are you a ghost reader for Bookborn?
basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I just gotta get through this one. It didn't have a physical copy, and that for me is tough to get through ebooks. But I'm trying to make sure that doesn't actually like affect what I actually think of the book.
Yeah,
because that's not fair to them.
But seriously though, when you said that I had been a semifinalist, Alan, I was kind of focused on the kids here, but I just want to say thanks because I'm so happy about it.
Oh, dude, it's awesome! I was so happy when I saw that. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, little one.
Yeah, he's here. He's getting ball. That ball. He doesn't wanna.
I respect it. I
on
respect
camera.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I used to have a book here. I used to leave my book here. Now you're seeing why it's not here anymore. Why this shelf is empty.
Getting taller.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aw.
I'm gonna have to jump off soon.
Oh, no worries. I think we're wrapping it up here because my wife is home and I was like, I'll talk to you about Tallahassee like when we're done with the sprint and whatever. So, and I also have to make dinner. So everyone, thank you for joining us in this sprint. Pete, Thiago, Charmaine, thanks for joining me on this sprint. This was
Glad I made
Thanks,
it back for a bit.
It's great.
Super. I actually managed to edit almost the whole chapter because I finished Nasha. So the chapters that I was writing, I'm
Nice.
now going back and doing kind of like a first pass, which is what I normally do before sending it to my editor. So,
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
Well-
there you go, John.
He was doing work.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll have another one at some point soon, but thank you for everybody joining us. Hopefully you were productive and y'all have a great night and I'll see you guys
Cool.
later.
Night.
Bye.